Oh God, my shirt. My shirt is a little, is little. My shirt is little. I think I'm gonna put this on because I get cold easily. Oh, I look like that right now. I look like that right now. Hi. Oh my God, where's my sleeve? Where is my sleeve? Hi. There we go. There. I went from, oh my gosh, I went from like e-girl to homeschool teacher. I don't know, I'm sweating now. Maybe we won't do that. um, Hi. I have seen it. Um, I'm gonna apologize in advance if I can't see, like, read every comment, because I had a lot of trouble keeping up last time, and I had a few less subscribers in my last live. It's been a while. It's been a while since I've done this. Um, um, Let me pull up this live on my laptop so that I'm not um, leaning in, reading comments like this. Let me, okay, okay. We got this, we got this, we got this. Okay, let me read your comments. Hi guys. Thank you to the person who said they like my hairstyle. I literally just wanted it out of my face. Thanks, you guys. It was one of those days where I kept trying to take selfies and just none of them looked good to me. I eventually got like one selfie out of like 100, but yeah, it's one of those days. I'm glad you guys like my hair. I didn't do anything to it. This is just what it's like. Not straightened or anything. Anyway, I didn't have anything particular that I wanted to talk about today, but I knew that I wanted to do a live just because I haven't done one in a while. And I miss it. And I don't have anything else going on right now. I'm taking like a break for like 2 days maybe. 2 days maybe from videos. But yeah, there should be a new video this coming week. Quarantine has been interesting. Yeah, quarantine's been interesting. Not bad per se. Just really boring at times, and believe it or not, I've had like more responsibility with quarantine. I am supposed to go back to work soon though. If Miss Corona, I don't know. Unless they put in place like another quarantine thing. But at least here, I think they are planning on opening stuff up again, which I'm not sure about. I don't know if they should be doing that here, but yeah. I'm supposed to go back to work soon. Oh, that's actually something I want to talk about. So whenever I do go back to work, I don't know what my upload schedule is going to be like then, because I am probably going to be working every day of the week. um Hopefully I'll have like a weekend off or like the weekends off, but yeah, I'm a little concerned about how that's going to work with my uploading, because I've been trying to like consistently upload every week because I just have so many ideas. And since I've had time with quarantine to actually execute those ideas, I've wanted to take the opportunity to. But yeah, I'm trying not to stress myself out. Um, yeah, how are you how are you guys doing with like doing school online if you're doing that? I think pretty much everyone is, right? Um, yeah, I'm already graduated. I'm not in I'm not in school. So, how are you guys doing with your Zoom Zoom meetings? I feel like when things get to an online platform, they end up being more work. Like, this is not comparable at all, but when I was in college, my last semester, or was it something like that? My one professor for my communications law class. Oh, look who's here. My one professor for my communications law class, she really wanted to like foster kids, like be a foster mom. Haley's here to be a foster mom. And so she got the opportunity to take like a newborn in during our semester. So that class ended up having to be turned online for that. And it was like the most stressful thing ever. Like it made the class 10 times harder being online. So I feel that. I feel that.
Hi everyone. How is everyone tonight?
I haven't really talked about anything yet. We're just saying, how are you all doing?
I have to start school again in a couple of days.
Oh yeah, you can talk about the school.
I hate school so much.
The online school.
I'm really bad at online school because I need like a person there to talk to me. So this is gonna be fun.
Queen of tips.
I wish. I freaking wish. Oh my god.
But yeah, we're just talking about quarantine and school and work. And that's on that.
We start working a little bit too.
Yeah.
Finally.
Do you feel that? Do you miss going to school?
I do. Okay. I miss going to school because I miss human interaction. I'm a very social person. Yeah, my school is also canceled for the rest of the year. I'm a very social person and I need to be around people and I need to be taught by like people face to face. So it's kind of hard. Basically the way the grading happened was for quarter 3, they couldn't grade anything after the school had closed. So I thought, I was going to get out for free, But then quarter 4 is starting, so it's not going to be graded, but I have to do the work to pass the grade level. So that's going to suck.
Oh my god, AP exam.
Oh, I have 2 of those. I'm trying to cancel them and get my freaking money back. Because I'm not doing them. Yeah.
Yeah, if I was still in school, I would like miss my friends.
I do. I miss my friends so much. Because I have like a lot of friends. I see some of them. Like
4, that is so many AP tests.
Yeah, that's a lot.
I barely could deal with 2. Well, 1.
I'm gonna try to at least cancel my science one because I'm not a science person. I don't even know why I took that class. It's AP Environmental Science. But I want to do my APUSH one.
I guess it just depends on how your school's grading stuff. Like how your school's adjusting.
My mom and dad thought I was doing work too. But they thought I was doing work because I told them I was, but I wasn't. But I passed. I got like A's and B's, which I haven't gotten a B. Well, I mean, I get B's, but I don't often. Yeah, AP is a big waste of time. Like, I can honestly wholeheartedly say that AP classes are a scam.
They feel like it. They feel like it.
Oh,
I can't even
AP
imagine
physics.
taking physics, or I had so much trouble with physics
Yeah, I'm
in high
trying to
school.
avoid taking
So
physics
much
because I
trouble.
hear it's a lot of math and I'm really not down with that. I'm actually like, okay, it's funny because I take all like honors and AP classes except for my math class. My math class is the
That's what
regular
I
class
was like too.
because I hate math. I mean, technically, I'm still a year ahead because I took Algebra 1 in 8th grade instead of ninth. But so, like, I'm in my class with seniors, but like, it's not like the smart seniors. When I say smart, I mean like book smart because they're people that are like not book smart are like really smart common sense. That's not me. I have no common sense.
Yeah.
But I hate school.
AP does really suck.
It does. I still haven't taken my SATs yet, and I'm
The
a
only
junior.
the only AP class I had that I think really helped me was English,
I
because
love my history class.
it really made like the transition from that kind of essay writing into like college really easy. So like when I got to college, I already knew how to write an essay.
my history, honestly, a good teacher can make or break AP classes. Because my history teacher, like, I was not into history at all, really. But I kind of just took it because they didn't have room in the AP English class, so I was like, that's like the closest thing I can get. And he's amazing, and he made me love history. But my science teacher, she's a bitch. So
I feel like that's me. Well, books, I don't
yeah, I'm
know.
the same.
I don't know.
I say the dumbest stuff sometimes.
I feel like I have neither.
You're book smart.
I feel like I'm
You have
neither.
more common sense than me. Oh, why is my
What?
elbow popping like that?
I thought you were gonna say, ooh, why do I look like that?
Yeah, why do I just took my makeup off. I'm very tired.
I'm so excited for Tharn Type Season 2. Like,
Me too.
they were slowly, like, every day putting out part of the poster.
Wait, let me
Then it
move.
came
Let
out.
me sit.
Then it came out, the photo. Ugh, I'm so excited for it.
I'm also very excited. I was a little skeptical at first.
I mean, like, I'm afraid. I'm afraid because of some of the subject matter.
Thank you. The person that said we're pretty. Thank you.
But yeah.
This is exclusive stuff right here. You'll never see me without makeup.
I need to watch that Why. It came up in my recommended, and then people were like, did you watch this yet? No, I haven't. I just know that it's funny so far.
Sometimes our mom will watch BL with us.
Yeah.
Like the one scene.
I've been not this past weekend, but the two before that, me and my mom we watched the new My Engineer episodes. And she was annoyed with Bone's character.
Can we talk about Mill for a second?
You want to talk about Mill?
I hate Mill so much, bro. He is so annoying. He's like, I just get the weirdest vibe from him. Like, he's just weird. And he's so pushy. Like, he pushes himself onto him for no reason. I'm like, get out of my face, you freaking weirdo.
Mill is just like...
He needs to stop trying it. And dude, when Sarawat's brother was crying over him, I was like, why are you crying over him? He's fucking weird. Like, he can do so much better. And also, he's a high schooler. That's pretty weird.
I was just thinking about The Blue Hour last night. I was just thinking about that movie because I felt like just like watching a movie in the middle of the night, but like one that I had already watched. And I was like, I want to watch one of Fluke's movies. So I was about to watch it last night, actually, but I didn't. I got lazy. I love that movie. Yeah, Mill and Tyne barely interacted, like, to be honest. Honestly, him and Sarawat's brother, like, Mill and Sarawat's brother barely interacted, too.
I just don't understand why his brother is, like, head over heels for him. He's nothing special. He's weird.
I don't know. I don't know why they had to...
Dude, Dim, in the last episode of together, he was so funny, bro. He had me cracking up. Like, he was a funny
when
dude.
he was pranking Mill with blowing out
that
the
shit was so funny.
That was honestly the best scene.
Dude, can we talk about how, actually no, because I don't want to say something for someone who hasn't watched it.
What, are you gonna give spoilers for? I mean, we always talk about like the new episodes of stuff.
Okay.
So
it's not like a big spoiler.
He's scared of the eyebrows.
Dude, his eyebrows. Someone please thread his eyebrows. They're just terrible. But honestly, I thought it was so cute. The fact that Sarawat like made that song for him like forever ago, and like was so like it was so cute to see him so excited like when he emailed him, because we saw it from like Tyne's point of view, and we thought like, oh, he's probably Sarawat's probably mad as hell. He's probably irritated, but he was like geeking. Like that was so funny and cute.
Poor Drake.
I don't have anything against him. I just want his eyebrows threaded. Shit, I'll learn how to do it and do it for him. Cause they're scary. They're scary, bro. Yes.
Oh my god.
It was adorable.
No, I love how he runs up to like Boss and Man and is like, that's the guy I have the crush on.
So dude, and my man, he's just trying to get some cheeks. Can someone please just give Man some cheeks? Cause he's just trying to get some cheeks in. What's Top Tap's name in the
Type?
And Type is just not giving it up. He's not.
A lawnmower.
Yes, bro. You probably need like hedge clippers for that. It's out of control.
God. Oh, I didn't
either. The second I saw the eyebrows.
I know.
Because of the eyebrows.
I know who Drake is. Like, I know him. That made it sound like I personally know him. I like know who Drake is. But as soon as I saw like the character Mill, I was like, I don't trust this dude.
I don't trust the brows. I don't trust a grown man that can't groom his brows.
It's probably become like his signature thing now.
Well,
to have like big eyebrows.
Well, it's not a good look, sis.
You're mean.
He's not bad looking. He's not a bad looking guy, don't get me wrong.
I love Z's eyebrows. I do.
They're talking about WHYRU. I haven't watched it, but I know what he looks like. His eyebrows are good. They have a nice shape.
I love that we're just dragging Mill's eyebrows.
Bro, they're scary. He just looks so unapproachable. And the second when he got on stage and he went, oh wow, I was like, no. No. That with with the eyebrows, I could not, bro. I couldn't.
Oh,
like, why did he do that? Like,
why did he do that? It didn't fit the vibe of the song at all. Like, he's singing like an indie love song and he's doing the is that Disturbed or is that System of a Down?
He really just like what reason?
Yeah, that song from Disturbed, he's like, oh wow. Oh my god, I can't. I don't know why he was quoting a
why did he think
song.
It was appropriate for that very moment? I don't understand.
Oh my god, someone said they noticed his ears, not his eyes.
Yeah, those are big too. Have you seen Ghost Ship with Fluke?
Ooh,
I haven't watched anything. I'm watching 3 Will Be Free right now.
Yeah, I'm getting her to watch 3 Will Be Free.
I'm like in the middle of it, I guess.
Yeah, I've heard I can't speak. I've heard of this. Should I watch it? I'm gonna take the drama list link and bookmark it. I need a random movie to watch in the middle of the night.
It is. 3 will be free is very good. Let me.
I was shook. Honestly, it was so weird for me seeing Gunsmile act serious and Tay act serious.
Yeah.
Because that just wasn't the first impression that I got from either of them.
I never found like Tay so adorable and like attractive until he was like coy. Until 3 will be free, because I was like, he's just so cute here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Dude. Joss.
What? What do you have to say?
That is a fine man. What must I say? That is a fine man. But, yeah.
Have you seen Long Time No See? Yeah, that's that movie, right? I'll remember the storyline of things, but I won't remember the title. So I have to like look at the poster and then I remember. Yeah. I did watch that one. I did watch it.
Everything.
I have watched everything, but like I said, the plots will melt together, so I can't remember. Or
Joss is so tall. He is a beefy ass man. Bro, and then when what's his name? Is it what's Son's name?
Pod.
Bro, spoiler alert, when Pod gets I just kept saying, no, he can't die. He's too sexy, bro. He's too sexy to die, and he died. Oh my god, that shit had me devastated.
Even honestly, even seeing a Top Tap and 3 Will Be Free while watching his character and together, I was like, whoa. I forgot where I was in the comments. Oh my god, my opinion on WHYRU, the series, I loved it, but I'm sad about how they had to end it because of, you know, coronavirus. Like, they didn't have any choice. They tried their best. But and I guess later on they'll be releasing more of Sypha and Zaun's scenes, or like an episode dedicated to them. But I was kind of disappointed at the end, but I'm also like, what were they gonna do? They couldn't really do anything about it. I'm glad that it was happy though. I was really scared. I got really scared at the end there that it was gonna be sad because of, I don't know, things I've heard people talking about. I think Champ and Blue should have been together too. I don't like Do and Blue. And did you guys see the deleted scene they put up of them? That made me really not like that. I was like, that deleted scene, he was trying to like take it, or was it Blue? Was it Blue who was trying to take advantage of Do in the fucking shower? I was like, what the hell? I wonder what their rationale for not putting that in was. Like, did they just have to cut it because of time? Or did they like think twice about it? Yeah, he was holding on a coach. That was so cute. I was like, why were Blue and Champ not a couple? Because I really, you guys know I don't like that. I don't like that shit. Yeah, it was cute how he held on to him though. Yeah, I was wondering, after I watched that, I was like, I wonder what their rationale was for taking that out. Maybe it is just that they didn't have enough time in the episode. I'm glad they didn't put it in though. I'm catching up on comments. I have not watched KO series. I have watched Dark Blue Kiss. I kind of miss every week for Dark Blue Kiss. We would do an interpretive dance.
Yeah, we would.
To the opening, because the opening song's iconic. I kind of miss doing that.
I miss that time when Dark Blue Kiss, Tharn Type, and
Until We Meet Again.
Yeah, was like all at the same time. Those are the good. That's when I watched everything. Now I'm lazy. And I literally can only watch something if she comes into my room and forces me to.
Oh my god, that Percy said, I got sick of seeing Tutor and Fighter bang all the time. I kind of did too. I was like...
I have a story about that.
I was like, They were just fucking at the beach. What? What else are you gonna show?
Dude, I made her show me the scenes of them doing that. Like some of, well, there's a lot of scenes apparently, but some
Blue
of them.
17. I don't like that. What's your favorite series of all time? Love by Chance.
What's mine?
You said before in another live that yours was Two Moons too.
Yeah, I'm not gonna talk about it. I'm not gonna talk about it. I know they're about to get on my ass for it.
I want to honestly, I want to ship Techno and Champ too. I feel like they should have been the couple. Tay as Shin really, yeah. I didn't know like how he was gonna do in that role because I had only seen him really from Tay Nu. The Tay Nu ship. I did tell her about it. Oh, don't get her started. Don't get her started.
Oh my god!
I did tell her
Can
about
I talk about it, please?
Yeah, you can. You can.
First of all,
She won't shut the hell up about it. She won't.
okay, I watched it with audio. She didn't.
I refuse to watch that clip with audio.
I watched it with both headphones in. Had that shit all the way. Worst decision of my life. Why was the angle like he literally held it like what? And oh wait, that was not an angle, sis. It didn't look good. It looked like a baby carrot. Like, ugh. It was not a cute look. Not his best moment.
Oh my god, yeah, she's been to mess with me because I was like, ugh.
Why does he hold it like this? Why does he hold it like?
Okay, let's backtrack in the comments a little.
Oh my god, I'm crying.
Okay.
I'm done. I quit.
Two Moons and Two Moons 2 are not the same thing. It's the same story, like it's about the same novel, but Two Moons 2 is basically like a remake of Two Moons, but it has a lot more of the novel in it. Like it covers a lot more of the novel. I'm so excited for Love by Chance. That's another one I'm scared for though. And I'm sad that Saint's not going to be there, but I'm still excited for it because that's my favorite series and I love Perth.
What was he holding the phone with?
Okay, let me go to OXQ. Yes, that's the Two Moons.
So what are you talking about?
Yeah, we'll get to that in a second. That's the Two Moons 2. Is their song out yet? I didn't check to see if their song was out yet. I'm excited for it because I love that cast so much, the Two Moons 2 cast. And anything they do is honestly iconic. Like, you know how, I talked about like performances that like actors do will be so cringy. You know what though? Pavel owns those. Like, have you guys seen him perform Microphone? Like, it's kind of good. Jose said that long arm. Okay, so yeah. That scandal, basically the gist of that scandal with God from the original Two Moons, he played Fauna. Basically the scandal is that a video, like an intimate video of him got released.
Let me paint a picture, okay? It's a video of him.
Don't even paint a picture. Don't.
And there's some girl in the corner and she's like flashing her tatas to the camera and he's like, he's holding it just like this. Holding it just like that, ladies.
Yeah.
Yeah, hell no is right.
I
did not love it. I did not love it. It was terrible. It looked like a baby carrot. It was not good. He's a big ass man. Why? I'm done.
Everyone's like, what? Yeah, I didn't know that was a thing that happened either until Jose told me. And then I was like, you know what? As soon as I heard that, I was like, I went on incognito mode and Googled that.
Browsing.
Incognito and
It's a real thing, y'all. Private browser that shit. It's real.
Yeah, anyway.
Would not recommend to listen with sound. It's don't do it.
Anyway, and that's on period. Okay.
Can I unhear that?
I wish. A Tale of a Thousand Stars just did their
Okay.
first table. Yes, I saw that. I saw the picture that GMMTV
My
posted.
phone needs charge, so I'm
Oh my
exiting.
god, what do you guys, how do you guys feel about, bye. Haley out. For now.
Yeah, for now.
How do you guys feel about them having to change Earth's character's occupation because of the political climate of Thailand right now? Did you guys know about that? Earth, you know, his character is supposed to be like a military guy, but they announced that they're changing his character to a forester, you know, like a person who like works for like what's it called? Kind of like the person who works for like national parks or whatever. Yeah, they're changing it. I heard that and I was like, what? But then after seeing, yeah, forest ranger. Yes, yes, I couldn't think of what it was called. Thank you for that. They have to change it because of the political climate of Thailand right now. I was confused about it, and then I saw some Thai BL fans talk about it, and I was like, oh, okay. It's basically because the military in Thailand isn't looked at in a good light right now. I guess they have a lot of controversy surrounding it, and there's been a lot of like revolutionary type stuff happening. So they had to change it because they didn't want the show to be politicized by, you know, people who are like into politics and might want to use, I guess, their show as like propaganda. So like, yeah, they had to do it. They had to change it. I was so excited for it to be him to be like a military guy, but it's definitely going to be for the better if it's, you know, I don't want a BL to be involved with politics and stuff like that in Thailand. And also, they have to like think about the cast, you know, have to protect them. You never know. But yeah, that's a thing. That's a thing. I heard that and I was like, what? And then I heard why and I was like, okay. Well, I love Earth. My sister really loves him too. We've been excited for him to be in something else. And for me, like the genre that this drama is gonna be is like right up my alley. I really like things that are like spiritual and supernatural and like reincarnation and all that. I like stuff like that. That's like my favorite genre, honestly. uh, yeah, something that's not a school drama. Honestly, I don't mind school dramas that much, but I do wish that they would have different majors, you know? There's so many things that you can go to school for, not just engineering. Uh, I think we need more film and like, not just, well, we did have film with Theory of Love, just more like art gays, because that makes sense. We need more art gays. More art gays and more like humanitarian, like, what is that major called? People who go for things like social work, you know, like a social worker or something like that. We need more stuff like that. I don't know how popular those majors are in Thailand. The humanities, yes, yes, yes. The humanities. I just can't think of words today. I just really can't think of words. I actually, you know what? I like, I don't know what it is. I do like swimming in dramas. Like, I watched Waterboy because it was like, I felt like I had to watch it since it's one of the, I don't know if it's like the most popular, but it's just like a Thai drama, so I wanted to watch it. But honestly, the swimming aspect is what kept me watching it. Manner of Death. Oh my god. I'm really curious to see how they're going to cast Manner of Death, right? That's another genre I really like, the crime and mystery. So Who do you guys think could play like a really good detective in a show? Because I've really been thinking about it. I love thinking about like casting and stuff because a lot of, or at least my manuscript, this is an aside. I've like always wanted to be an author. So like my manuscript, you know when you like, I don't know if there's any writers out here, you know when you write something, you always like imagine it as like a TV show or like a movie, so like you cast it in your head. I always do that, so I really like thinking about like who could be cast in this thing. So I want to see what you guys say. Uh, Mew. Mew. Off. Ooh, Off. I really like Off. I could see him. Max Toll. I know people really want Max and Toll in another thing. Um, Victor. Tawan. Someone, you know what? Someone on Twitter was like, "What if they made the main couple Ohm and Cal from Until We Meet Again?" And I was like, "Ooh, I could see that." Tay. I'm trying to think of. I'm thinking of like the mainstream actors, and then I'm also thinking of like maybe people who haven't gotten as big of roles yet, like Gunsmile. Oh my God, can you imagine if Gunsmile was like, oh my God, Gunsmile. Oh, I like Mike. I really like Mike. I already liked him from Theory of Love, but Together made me really like him. Like that made me start following him. Um, yeah. I'm trying to catch up on the comments, so sorry for my random um silence. I don't even I don't even want to think about history being discontinued. I don't even want to think about it. I don't want to acknowledge it. I'm putting on my shades to cover up my eyes. I don't I don't want to think about it. Anyway. um I want to see more top. Can I speak? I want to see more Top Tap too. Um, he's another one where after watching him in Together again, after seeing him in other dramas, I was like, oh, I really like him. I'm gonna follow him. hmm. Uh, do you guys think Kristen Singto will ever be in another drama together? I was wondering that. I was like, would they ever? I don't know what the drama would be about. I don't know. I feel like they're never gonna put them in a drama together again, unless they out of nowhere decided to do like a SOTUS season 3. Yeah, I feel like they're not gonna put them as a couple in anything anymore. um, uh, Gunsmile does need more attention. I was honestly blown away watching Through Will Be Free and seeing him act in such a serious role. I'm kind of sad his character died, but at the same time, I'm like, it made sense. Even though that scene really made me sad, it made sense for May's storyline. Um, okay, let's see. Soda season. Can you imagine Soda season 3? As much as Artit gets on my nerves, and as scared as I would be for a season 3 to be just more of him, I don't know, being mean to Kung Pop, I think I would hype it up. I think I would definitely hype it up because I love like SOTUS as a drama. Like I fucking love the concept of SOTUS. Um, so I would hype it up if they did a season 3, but also I'd be like, what's the storyline gonna be? That would scare me a little. I wouldn't want it. I wouldn't want Artit's character after developing so much and redeeming himself to go back to where he was. Um, that would be my concern. I really want to like his character if they ever did that, but who knows if they'll do a season 3. I wouldn't put it past GMMTV because Chris and Singto are such a popular ship. It could definitely be about like married life or they're about to get married and like their families because we barely saw their families at all. So, oh god, I scrolled down too far. Oh no, I don't want to miss anything. I want Off Gun to have another drama too. I really do. I love Off Gun. I don't know what they could act in next. I still am an advocate for Theory of Love season 2. I think they could most definitely have a season 2 of Theory of Love. I'm gonna advocate for that. Ooh, Fiat in a main role would be interesting. I feel like I haven't seen a lot of him. I have seen Do the Movie. Oh god, Do the Movie. I usually don't. I cry a lot, but not usually watching things, you know? Just about life stuff. But throughout the entirety of Do the Movie, I was bawling my eyes out the whole time. Like I couldn't breathe. I was like hyperventilating. I love that movie. It honestly might be one of my favorite movies. Do the Movie. If you have not watched that, watch it. If you have time. Um, oh no, I keep accidentally scrolling down. Okay, let's see. I have seen Red Wine and The Dark Knight. I love, like, this isn't sarcastic. I genuinely love that every time I do a live, somebody asks me if I've seen that movie because I love Fluke. Even though that movie's a little cheesy, I like Fluke. My favorite GMM pairing is Off Gun. I can't lie. It's Off Gun. To be honest, I don't know a lot about Max and Toll, like as people. I watched Together with Me, is that what it's called? I watched that so long ago, like when I was first getting into Thai BL. So that's really all I know them from. I honestly don't really know their personalities. I know a lot of people like them. Do the Movie, I think I literally just Googled it. It might have been on YouTube, actually. I would just Google it. I want to say I watched it on YouTube, but it might have been one of those shady websites like Kiss Asian. I don't know how you feel about using a shady website. I'm always like, fuck it, and then go on to see 1,000 porn pop-ups. True. Most of us do have a lot of time. Um, oh God, where was I? Yeah, I recommend Do the Movie. Um, it has like a similar a similar thing as Until We Meet Again with like reincarnation. It's about reincarnation. That's actually why I watched it, is because someone told me that if you like Until We Meet Again, you'll like this movie. Mm, okay. Yeah, Do the Movie is very sad. Very, very, very sad. Honestly, I'm a stan for Kiss Asian. Yeah, I love the Blue Hour. Uh, oh God, I scrolled too far down again. Mm, 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 mm. The Judgment. I'm doing a video. I'm working on a video about The Judgment. That's a spoiler. I'm working on a video about The Judgment. Um Oh my God, I miss Off Gun Fun Night. I swore that they were hinting about doing an episode with Bright and Win. Like I swore they were hinting about that, but then it never happened. So anything. Anything. Okay, let's see. I'm trying to catch up. I need to go faster. You finished that ice cream. I was eating last night really late, like maybe like 3 or 4 a.m. I was just eating ube flavored ice cream out of the tub. Uh, I am watching My Engineer. I'm either 1 or 2 episodes behind because like I said, I was watching it I was watching it with my mom every week, but then we like didn't get the chance to, so I got behind. So I'm a little behind on My Engineer, but I stand Ram King. Ram King Nation. I like them. I want more of them. Did you guys hear My Engineer is having a second season? A second season of My Engineer. I'm excited. That's one of those dramas where I was like, just putting it off, like, I don't know about this. Another engineering drama, but I ended up liking it. I think it's really cute. Like, there isn't any super heavy subject matter. It's just like a cute, fluffy drama. I have watched Great Men Academy, but I haven't finished it. I'm I'm near the end. I'm near the end. Um, Fantasy, like that genre is not my thing. I don't like fantasy. But actually I kept watching it because I liked the actors so much. Like the main girl, I really like her. And I really like the guy who plays her guy version. So I kept watching it because I like the cast, even though I don't like fantasy stuff. Um, mm, yes, ube ice cream. Now I'm thinking about it. My mom got it so that she could make halo halo. You know, that Filipino dessert, halo halo. That's why she got it. I was gonna try to convince her to make me some before I did this live, but I was like, I don't know if I want to disturb her. I'm not sure if I have a favorite side couple, but I did really love Sun and Mork in Dark Blue Kiss. I really liked their storyline, but I don't know if I have a favorite side couple. I'd have to think about it. Mm-hmm. Ooh. Do you think the success of Together means GMM will produce more BLs? Yes. I think yes, and I also think that we're gonna see Brighton win a lot more in dramas in general, whether it's BL or not, because they are really freaking popular, rightfully so. I love Bright. I love Bright. He like climbed up all of a sudden on my list. I'm telling you, GMMTV. This is a statement to you. That looked negative. This is a statement to you. I will write a GL for you. I'll write it, I'll produce it. Maybe I'll even star in it as like a foreign exchange student or something. I will do that for you. I will do that for you. I've written stuff. I've directed short films. And starred in them. I will do that for you. GMM TV, either them, you know, they're the big budget one. So it would be really cool if they did a GL. But you know, Studio Wabi Sabi, who knew if you want to make a GL. Because I know you're innovative. I know you're really innovative and you're my favorite director. I really love your stuff. I will help you direct and write a GL. I will help you. I will do it. Period. I will finish Great Men Academy. After that, I will finish Great Men Academy. I like the OST for it. I get really hyped up talking about GLs because I feel very passionately about there being a need for them. Great Men Academy, what am I watching it on? I think I'm definitely watching it on a random shady website. Yeah, I would just Google it. Butter pecan ice cream. I don't think I've ever eaten butter pecan ice cream. Like, I don't know if I would like it. I usually just get, like... My friend one time said that I have childish, like, taste in food. But I'm, like, not picky. Like, I love cotton candy flavored stuff. If there's cotton candy, I'll get it. If there's birthday cake, I'll get it. So yeah, that's an aside about ice cream. I need to watch The Gifted. That is so far up on my list because I love Gunn. He's one of my favorite actors. That's what you guys should kick me into watching, is The Gifted. Really need to watch it. Especially because season 2 is coming out. I feel like I need to hurry and do it. I just finished binge watching a drama though, so now I feel like I need to emotionally recover from the very upsetting drama I watched. Eee. The rats. Stop. GLs. Yes. Oh my God. No. I love Luna. I'm in orbit, and she was my bias, and I have like a crush on Eve. Like, I love it. I love Chew. The Untamed is another one on my list. The reason why I keep putting off The Untamed is because one, I don't really watch stuff on Netflix anymore. The last thing I watched was Tiger King. And I feel like I'm still recovering from that. I don't really watch Netflix anymore. Um, that and then the amount of episodes, I know that I'm gonna be. I feel like I need like maybe like the summer or something to dedicate my time to watching it because there's so many episodes. That and then um, I was asking people if they actually depict like a gay romance in the show because I know that's what it's like in the novel, and they said no, it's just hinted at. And that kind of stuff tortures me. Like, I'll watch it anyway, but that tortures me. Mm. Carol Baskin. I don't know if you guys are on TikTok. I'm obsessed with that Savage parody that's with Carol Baskin. I sounded so old describing that just now. Oh my god. Uh, Luna did say gay rights. That's why I love them. Yeah, exactly. I hate queer baiting. Like I put up with it. It always baits me. It always baits me. You know, as a gay person, it baits me. But I still am so irritated by it. I really. Is there any news yet? I feel like asked this on the last live. Is there any news yet about the Stranded season 2? Because I want that shit. And I want to see Perth and the rest of the cast. I want to see them. Mm, no news about it. I want it. Yeah, I mean, with the Stranded, you could tell they had that Netflix budget. Mm, Together, or I think Together's gonna make BL dramas more popular in general. It might. I don't live in Thailand. I don't know what the popularity of BLs are there. Um, it seems like it's mostly for like a young audience of girls, but I think a series like Together getting real popular and like breaking all these ratings could make it more mainstream, and that could be a really good thing for visibility. And the way thoughts just go into my head and leave before I can even say them. This is why I always need to have a script for myself when I make videos. Because if I just tried to talk from memory, I would not remember anything. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think Together are pushing the walls down too. It's so popular with like zero promotion. I really wanted Ying and Arisa to be girlfriends. I really like Arisa. Uh, mm, I I don't want it to like sound like I'm calling myself stupid because I'm not. Like, I know I'm not, but I honestly have so much trouble articulating the thoughts that I have into words unless it's written down. Um, does that make sense? Like, if I'm writing, then I'm very articulate, but sometimes when I'm speaking, I might come off as dumb. um, yeah. It's easier for me to write than public speak, which you might you might be like, how? But it's the truth. Let's see, did I miss any comments? History Trapped is probably my favorite BL of all time. Like, if we're not just like do you see what I'm saying? Do you see what I'm saying? If we're not just categorizing like into Thai BL, like out of all BLs ever, I think Trapped might be the best one. And I feel like there's never anyone that ever disagrees with that because it was just so good. Anyway. Mm. I've seen The Handmaiden. I've seen it multiple times because I like it a lot. I love that time period. Um, Sorry for my random silences. Apparently I read slow too. These, like GMM TV, even the smaller companies like Studio Wabi Sabi, they are 100% understanding how popular Thai BL has gotten internationally. I mean, we see that with how Meet and Plan we're going to have a fan meet in LA before Miss Rona hit. And after that, when they're eventually able to do that, I think it's going to like open that up for a lot of other shows and like ships to have um I guess they're like tour dates, like fan meet tour dates in like the US. Like I honestly think that's a thing that's going to happen is that we'll see more appearances of Thai BL casts and ships in, I guess, non-Asian countries. And I'm here for it. And I thought it was so cool that Alex, the reactioner Alex, he was going to be the host for that fan meet. I thought that was so cool. They're having a YouTuber do that. I would 100% pay. I mean, I pay to go to K-pop concerts. I would pay for a fan meet. uh, Ooh, so history, every season, I guess that's what you call it. Every season has a different plot. They don't go together, so you can watch whatever season you want, and it's like a different set of characters with a different story. Um, so you've never watched it, so I would start with, oh, what's it called? Maybe like crossing side by side, and then crossing the line, and then trapped. Yeah. Trapped is just amazing. Make Our Days Count. I didn't want to mention Make Our Days Count because it ends sad, but if you want to watch, yeah, if you want to watch the history series, then I feel like the order you should watch them in is not that they have an order, but side by side, crossing the line, trapped, and Make Our Days Count. because that's like the oldest to most recent. There were actually more, like, were there 2 seasons before that or something that no one really ever talks about, but um and that's it. I obviously don't know how to end a point. Mm. Ooh, do you guys want to yeah, make our days count? I'm still upset about the ending. I understand it in context, but I'm still upset about it. Until We Meet Again. Until We Meet Again is one of my favorite BL dramas. Yeah, I like that kind of, I love the actors. I was a fan of Fluke before I really even was familiar with who he was because I watched his movies, like The Blue Hour and stuff. So then when I saw him in that, I was like, ew. So I really like the actors and Until We Meet Again, and like I said, that reincarnation storyline. I like stuff with heavy subject matter, and I like stuff that has a big focus on like the family. I really love seeing family dynamics in like serious dramas. So that's why Until We Meet Again is one of my favorite. I'm gonna do a Q&A. I had to put it off because I felt like I needed a ring light because my Q&A, I wanted to do it like on camera because I get a lot of those questions like what are your favorite BL dramas and who are your favorite actors? And like I'm not bothered by people asking them because I will take any excuse to talk about things I like, but I was going to do a Q&A video and I am going to do it, but it's just going to take a lot longer than I thought.
Can you tell me if this is cute or stupid? You're probably gonna think it's stupid.
What? What are you about? Are you going to get me copyrighted? Are you playing a song?
It's a TikTok, so yeah. Here, let me put. I'll get an AirPod for you.
The rats. The GMMTV rats. Oh my gosh. What? Oh. Addicted is great. I love the aesthetic of Addicted. Like, I feel like it's really realistic, the characters.
This is the right one.
And I'm sad that it had to end abruptly. What is she? Is she showing me something?
I need you to tell me.
Is this the right side?
If it's cute or stupid.
Okay, let's show it to me.
Did it go up?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, it's cute.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. I am so the funniest shit.
Your song choice is indie, but
I made an indie TikTok of me and my boyfriend. I actually have 2. Don't slander.
the one AirPod is mine.
I have 2.
The one AirPod that I inherited from her is mine. So let's get that straight.
Okay.
Anyway, after that aside. Okay. What were we talking about? For Ghost Ship, Fluke and Earth Fluke. I don't really have any ghost ships, but I think that Earth and Fluke are very powerful. They're very powerful individual. Can I speak? They're very powerful individually. So together, period. LGBT kings. Your guys' comments crack me up. They cheer me up. Ooh, what type of BL storyline genre would you want Off Gun to be in? That's a great question. I guess I would think about what kind of BL I want to see. Right? What kind of BL I want to see. because Off and Gun I feel like are very versatile. So whatever they're in, especially Gun, he's had a lot of opportunities to show his versatility. Um, I don't know. I'd have to think of what kind of drama I've wanted to see. I watched Takumi-kun so freaking long ago. I barely even remember what happens. I just know that they're in like a boarding school or something. The part of that movie. Wait, that's true. He is. I think Gunn is my favorite actor too, along with like Fluke and Singto. Ooh, as a Thai Sherlock and Watson. Ooh, I love my mystery stuff. You might be onto something. Wow. PD. I've been thinking so much recently about how much I miss Until We Meet Again. Like, that's one of those shows where it was like emotionally draining to watch every week, but I really fell in love with like Ohm and Fluke. You know what? I want to see Ohm and Fluke in another drama because they're almost up there for me with Off Gun. I just really like their dynamic. Planning on sleeping? Here it's I wanted to do this live earlier, but my dumbass drained my phone battery. So I had to wait for my phone to charge. And while I did, I was making my sister watch There Will Be Free. So I wanted to do this live earlier because even though I know that we all have different time zones, I feel like earlier in the day works for a lot of people. So sorry about that. I don't know how long this is gonna be. You know they always go on forever. But yeah, it's 1 a.m. here. That's early for me. I'm a night owl. I love that you guys like have conversations in the comments. It's like a family, a community. I really like it. Yeah, it's 106 here too. I just I'm the most productive. Well, that's not true. That's not true. I have the most free time for myself at I have the most free time for myself at night, like during the night into the early morning, because since I'm since I'm the oldest sibling of four, I have just like a lot of responsibilities during the day, especially because of Corona with my siblings being home. I have a lot of responsibility during the day to just keep my household together. So I have the most free time to do stuff at night. And maybe it's morning for you guys. Maybe it's night. It's so this is gonna sound stupid, but time zones blow my mind. Like, it's crazy. It's crazy. I sounded like Paris Hilton. Stop. If this live ends up being it can't end up being that long because I have to do stuff. And by do stuff, I mean catch up on stuff. But yeah, I feel like I missed some comments. Ooh, a tattoo comment. Um, this is my This is my shiny tattoo, and it says, "You make my life colorful." You make my life colorful. From their song Colorful. I get questions about that all the time. That's why I need to make a Q&A video. I'm not in New York. I'm in Virginia, Richmond, to be exact. I'm just reading your guys' conversation about Crash Landing on You and stuff because I haven't watched it. Stan Shiny. I took a I took a photo with my light stick earlier when I was having um none of my selfies looking good. One of my no selfies looking good moments. Um Virginia rights. I guess so. Sometimes. I'm not from Virginia, so I feel like I'm not part of, like, I'm not a Virginian. uh, California. Killing stalking. You want to know something? I stopped reading Killing Stalking, but it was like for no reason in particular. It's just because I suck so bad at keeping up with stuff. But my friend and I cosplayed Killing Stalking at an anime convention. I think, oh, I'm about to show you guys. I think that my cosplay snapped. Like, I had cosplayed before a little bit, but not well. Like, have you guys ever played the video game Lollipop Chainsaw? I cosplayed, I cosplayed that girl, Juliet Starling, from Lollipop Chainsaw. Because I saw I'm a fan of Jessica Negri. I saw Jessica Negri cosplay Lollipop Chainsaw, and that made me think that I could do that because I felt like insecure about cosplaying, but seeing her just be like so confident about it, I was like, I could do that. So that's really the only other major cosplay I've done, but I cosplayed Killing Stalking, and I made my friend who knows nothing about it. I told her about Killing Stalking, so she knew the storyline, but I made her cosplay with me even though she hadn't really read it or anything. What do you guys think about the subject matter of Killing Stalking? That's another one where a lot of people were saying that there was a romanticization of, like, toxic behavior, assault. That's another one. If you don't know what that is, it's a manhwa, like a Korean comic. It gets put in the BL category, but honestly, I don't think their dynamic is really BL. Some people take it that way, and that's why some people don't like it. I'm trying to find my pictures. I'm trying to remember what album they're in. Let's see if I can find them. Oh, here we go. No, I have to find the good pictures, not the ones that I'm tagged in by my friends. You know how, like, your pictures you'll always look your best in them, but then in your friends' pictures, you'll look terrible. That's what it's like. So now I have to scroll through here and try to find it. It shouldn't be that far back. I'll look at your guys' comments in a second. Can't multitask. Oh my god, where is it? I scrolled too far back. Where's my damn cosplay? Where the hell is my cosplay? My nose is runny. Or is my nose runny? Or I have a habit of like inhaling through my nose. Like this. Even when my nose isn't runny. Ooh, wait, I think I found it. I forgot they're in their own folder. Yeah, I cosplayed Yunbum from Killing Stalking. I had really wanted to cosplay a male character. Like, I've always wanted to cosplay a male character, but I didn't know if I could pull it off. But I give myself credit. I pulled it off not having, like, any resources whatsoever. But yeah. That was my Killing Stalking cosplay. You can see my phone's reflection. What do you guys think about it? If you know Killing Stalking. Let me find a picture with my friend. Yeah, I made my friend cosplay it with me and we recreated this one part from the manhwa. Isn't she pretty? Isn't she the prettiest girl in the world? Yeah. That year at the anime convention, that was really fun. I'm trying to see if there's any other like notable photos. We tried to recreate this photo, this fan art. But obviously I'm wearing a different outfit in that one. I'm wearing like his out and about outfit. Oh, I have this one too. I wanted to recreate this fan art because I love this fan art. So yeah. Actually, I'm really proud of that cosplay. I really had no resources like available to me. Really all I had was I ordered a wig. And then I had to just DIY and borrow a lot of other stuff because we don't have a cosplay budget. Or at least at that time I didn't. I really want to cosplay again. I've been like self-conscious about it, but I really want to cosplay once things are okay in the world, or at least relatively okay when Miss Rona goes away. Okay, yeah, Killing Stalking. I have never seen Shiny live, no. It makes me sad. Yeah, I've been their fan for like 11 years. I've never seen them live. A lot of the time that I've been a fan of Shiny, I've been like a literal kid. So like I just never had like the resources like financially to see them. And then when I was in college, that's when they did their like Dallas and LA, like their fan meets. It wasn't a concert, but it was a fan meet. That's when they did it, and that time was like not a good time for me either. Like I didn't have money to see them or whatever. But yeah, I haven't seen Shiny live. I even just recently got that light stick. That light stick, you know, their light stick's relatively new. Okay, I never talk about this. I never talk about this. Anyone, ever. And I'm not going to, but I really want to respond to this comment. I message Jonghyun all the time too. I message his Instagram like weekly. It's a safe space. It was memorialized, so it's not going anywhere. But yeah. Moving on from that. How do you do the highlight comment with someone tagged? I don't know. I don't know how to do that. Honestly, I don't know a lot of YouTube stuff. Anyway, what conversations are you guys having? I need to scroll back up. I need to scroll back up. Or down, I should say. Just smile. ET1 class is on my list too because I heard that there's a lot of diversity. I thought about watching Girl from Nowhere because it always comes up on my Netflix when I do go on. Yeah, people really romanticize killing stalking. I like it as like a creative piece of work. And like I said, I never finished it. I literally never finished it. So I don't know what ended up happening. I should probably finish it. But yeah, there were people who romanticized it, and you know that I'm not about that. Do not like that. Yeah, killing stalking is crazy. I remember when I first read it, I was like, what the hell is this? Oh no, I keep missing where I am. Thank you guys for like complimenting my voice. I must say, I I think I've said this in another live, but I have a few more viewers this time. I'm really self-conscious about my voice. Because I went to school for like radio and TV. So I was like literally taught how to speak publicly and formally by like TV and radio professionals. And I always felt like I was like not as good as my classmates. And I was compared a lot to my classmates. So I'm self-conscious about my voice, but I'm really glad that you guys like listening to me and think that my voice is comforting because I try. I still use like all the speaking techniques that I learned in specifically my radio classes. I'm just reading your guys' conversations because I find it so interesting. Yeah, it makes me seeing comments complimenting my voice honestly will cheer me up like instantly. Because I'm like, good. I guess I did learn something in school and from having a radio show. I guess I did pick up something. Sometimes I notice this when I'm editing my videos. You can see in Adobe Premiere, you can see your audio levels. And my main problem in my radio classes was always that my voice gets lower and lower by the end of my sentence. So I'll be like, hey guys, welcome to blah 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 blah. Like my voice, it doesn't like keep the same pitch the whole time. That was like always my problem. So I've been noticing that again. I'm like, wow, my professor did have some points. I do have a tendency to do that. And sometimes not pronounce the end of words correctly or just not pronounce them. But that's enough about that. Coochie stands! You're talking about Kachi, right? Kachi. I should get my sister in here to rant about Kachi. Haley! I don't know if she'll hear me. I should get in here to rant about Kachi. Because we have been ranting about that for like 2 days with like their music video just came out. I don't know if she could hear me. Someone, yeah. Do you want to rant about Kachi?
Why do I want to rant about Kachi?
Someone said coochie.
Yes,
Stan coochie.
Bro. Oh my god.
I was like, I need to get the authority on Kachi. Kachi analysis right here.
Guys, I just don't understand. Okay, if you look at it on a soul, I need to sit.
Close my door. My brothers are yelling about their video game.
Okay, if you look at it solely based off of talent, okay, I'm not even gonna get into race yet, but solely based off of talent, you can clearly see that the amount of work put in is just not that of a K-pop trainee group.
Mm-hmm.
If you want to be labeled as K-pop, you have to put in the same amount of work that a trainee would, and you can tell in their dancing and their singing and their Korean that they haven't. And that just is so disrespectful to me. I think it's disrespectful. And then
Hollywood. No, I'm just reading someone's
Bro.
comment.
And then
Stay
you
on the
get to
topic of
whole-
Kachi.
you get to the whole race thing. It's like, can Asian people just have one thing like to themselves just ever? Like just one thing, just one thing. There's such a big difference between liking K-pop and not being an Asian person. And like being a Korean boo. Like oh my god, it's just so irritating. Like, why do they have to label it as K-pop? Why? Like, what is the need?
Yeah, that's what I don't get. Other than if you wanted it to like get trending, which I guess it kind of did in a way. Like it's like any publicity is good publicity.
The dancing, I don't understand the dancing because two of them were in a K-pop dance group together. But they're not really that good of dancers. Like, if you look at it at a technical standpoint, okay, I'm a dancer, right? The energy is, especially from Danny, the energy is not there. Nicole over dances. She sometimes has too much energy and then sometimes doesn't. Chunso is Ruth. Her name's fucking Ruth. Ruth is stiff. And then the one member, they're like switching in and out. They can't make up their mind who they want that member to be, like, because people keep leaving.
The Asian member keeps leaving.
Yeah.
It sent me when she called herself the Hwasa Mamamoo. That
so
sent me. That sent me. I was like, absolutely not. The token Asian, yeah. They needed the Korean girl and then she left.
Yeah, it's like they can almost say like, oh, we're not Korea boos because we have a Korean friend. That's like the same thing as people being like, I'm not racist, I have a black friend. Like, get the fuck out of my, like, what? Bro, they all dance in completely different styles. Danny is so stiff and just like offbeat all the time. The energy is not there, and I'm pretty sure she's one of the girls that was clowning Jennie from Blackpink for her lazy dancing. And I'm like, how are you gonna clown someone on their lazy dancing when you're worse?
You have thoughts on Lana too.
I do. Honestly, okay, Kachi makes Lana seem better. Lana, at least, like, I have less problems with Lana than I do Kachi, because Lana, I've watched some of her dance videos. She's a fairly good dancer. It looks like she's putting in the effort, and she's based in Korea. That's another thing. They're not based in Korea. They're based in London. So how, it just doesn't make sense to me. She's based in Korea. She speaks more Korean fluently. She practices. She practices. I'm not saying I like her, but compared to Kachi, she could be much worse. I don't like that her company very obviously tries to make her look Korean.
I think that was people's main problem with Lana, was that they made her look Asian using like makeup and filters.
I noticed that in Kachi's music video, that Chunso girl, they showed her the most because she looked the most Korean. Like,
they definitely did. They definitely did.
And like,
I didn't even think about
if you
that.
look, like, okay, so every single Kachi video I've posted on, or I've not posted, I've watched on YouTube, Chunso is always the thumbnail. And I think it's because she looks so unnatural. Like, it doesn't look like her. I don't think she should have been a soloist either.
You know what? When Alana like came on the scene, I watched all of her stages, And like the first couple ones were terrible, but she gradually started to get better
Yeah.
at like controlling her breath and singing and dancing at the same time.
Honestly, her debut song I like. It's just mixed weird because like her voice is quieter than the music, but I think that's obviously just bad production. That other group, is it Lalaurie?
Lalaurie,
I have no problem with them.
I have been like a fan of Eddie because of her. She a long time ago she showed me like his dance group's YouTube channel. So I started following them and I was like, I love Eddie. He's so cool. He's like really good at dance. And then he ended up going to Korea and being on Under 19, which I watched. Me and my mom, we love those damn Korean survival shows. So we watched him on Under 19 and I was like, wow, he was just so good. He just blew me away.
Yeah.
So yeah, I don't have a problem with Lalaurie. The thing with Lalaurie is you could tell it was literally just their friend group wanting to do something fun.
Yeah.
Like they weren't trying to push it as like a K-pop group. They are Asian, other than Eddie, they're Asian. Yeah, their things just seemed kind of like a project between friends. It didn't seem that serious. And the song isn't that bad.
What is Kachi's like? What are they trying to do? Are they? I don't understand. Like, are they gonna move this to Korea and try to like seriously do something there, or is it a project group? Because either way, it's still bad. But like, what is their goal as a group?
I don't know. I really don't know. Other than I can really only think of them. There's no way that they live in a bubble so much that they didn't know they were going to get backlash.
Yeah.
Because I think it is a problem that a lot of the time people will like start living in a bubble and they're like, oh, like this is how things are where it is for me. So this is how it is everywhere. But there's just no way that they're not aware of like people being called out for being Koreaboos.
There's so
and,
much
like,
in the K-pop community, allegedly.
There's no way they thought that was gonna pan out like in a positive way for them.
Honestly, I don't understand because they're calling it K-pop, but there's like what, maybe less than 10 like lines that are actually in Korean. The majority of the song is in English.
I doubt they're gonna try to go to Korea. Honestly, I doubt.
Yeah.
They won't even be able to talk to anyone. I don't know. Okay, so I don't have a problem with non-Asians being in K-pop if they're putting in like the work and effort. So for example, I was a big fan of Alex Reed. Like I really admired what she was doing being the first black K-pop idol. Like the first black person in a K-pop group. And especially because it was Rania, with like Rania's history of being like a more progressive like group that like focuses on female empowerment. So I like really stand Alex Reed whenever she was working with Rania. And I thought that was like really important for diversity. But you could see like for me as a person who followed her, you could see like the work she was putting in. And that like the company wasn't really helping her with anything, so she was having to work like 10 times harder to like learn Korean on her own and like learn singing and dancing better. Like, stan Alex Reed.
Honestly, that's part of the reason why I don't fully hate or like have a big like beef with Lana, is because I've took the time to like watch some of her videos where she's like speaking Korean. And you can tell that there's an amount of effort that she is putting in. It's just the whole trying to look Korean thing really just turns me the wrong way, or whatever.
And also, there's a difference between trying to look like a different race and just doing like makeup trends. From other countries. But yeah, I don't have a problem with non-Asians in K-pop groups. It could definitely be done. It just has to be done the right way, you know, like. It would probably be best for them to go through like the formal training that every other trainee goes through so that they could assimilate. And it would be easier for them overall if they assimilate.
I don't think Z-Girls doesn't classify themselves as K-pop, right?
Z-Girls, I haven't heard about them in forever.
I'm pretty sure they don't.
Yeah, they were classifying themselves as Z-pop. Like they were saying that they were making like a completely new genre of music. I haven't heard from them in a while. But yeah, that's the aside. I had to scoop
up. Was that you that I heard someone like call my name. Was that you?
Yeah, I called you because someone mentioned Kachi and I was like, oh, Haley, because we've literally been rambling about it for the past 2 days.
I just don't.
Oh, have you seen this girl, Fang? She's on the Chinese Produce 101 right now, and she's what is her ethnicity? Chinese and she's like Chinese and black. I don't remember the specific thing. Wait, I'm about to pull up a picture of her. She's so pretty. Produce. She's so pretty. Why is she not coming up? Wait, let me go on Twitter. Maybe her name is like this. Produce. I had a video of her liked, but I unliked it. Why am I having so much trouble just finding a picture of her? What is this?
Is it spelled the other way?
Oh, Wavy's live is right now. I totally forgot about that. Let's do... I don't remember what the name of the produce... I'm just typing in random keywords and hoping something pops up. Produce camp. Fang. I couldn't remember the exact name. Is that what it's called? Why is she not coming up? It was one of these videos. Excuse me? Where is she? This isn't right. Where is she? Produce camp Chinese. Okay, well.
Wait, that's it.
Ooh. Oh no. I don't like the title of this article. Her.
Oh, she's so pretty.
Exactly.
Oh,
she's on that show right now. Victoria's a mentor on that show.
There's some
Congolese. That's what.
There's some comments.
African. Yeah, I know. There's a lot of comments. I keep getting behind.
Thoughts on
Fei. Okay, Fei.
I don't like
Ooh, and Winnie Zong. Oh, is that like her Americanized name?
I used to love Edward Avila back in the day.
Ooh.
I even met him, had a picture with him.
Oh, I'm going to tell that story because it's funny to me. It's so funny to me. Yeah, so we both used to watch. This was before he had any controversies.
Yeah.
Like, at all. This is when he was, like, a newer YouTuber. So we were both subscribed to Edward Avila. And we were going to KCON the same year that he was a guest. So we went to KCON and we saw him he had a panel with, who did he have a panel with? That girl, what's her name? She's also a YouTuber.
Oh, I used to follow her too.
His friend.
Not Karen. Is it Karen? No. I don't know what her name is. I forget. But I used to follow her too.
Yeah, so we like went to his panel and it was really entertaining or whatever, you know. And then later on that day, it was like time for the concert. And she had to go to the bathroom, so she went to the bathroom and was it Christina? No, Christina.
Yeah.
So my friend had to go to the bathroom. So we were waiting for her outside of the women's bathroom in Prudential Center. And Edward Avila comes walking by. And so you got literally, if you could find that picture, I will die laughing.
I have it, yeah.
She took the funniest picture with Edward Avila. Like, it's honestly the most unflattering picture.
Of both of us.
Of both of them. And that just makes me laugh that you stopped Edward Avila outside of the bathroom.
He seemed really annoyed too.
Yeah. Well, we'll get to that, but you just stopped him out of the bathroom in Prudential to take a picture with him, and he was annoyed.
That's me and Edward Avila.
And it's blurry too. I took that picture and it's so blurry.
Oh my god. Ew.
That's a throwback. His smile's like
he's like, I don't want to take a picture next to this bitch.
He definitely did not want to take pictures or be talked to. Yeah, so I don't follow Edward Avila anymore.
Me either. I stopped after the Kyla thing.
I was really upset about his body shaming comments about Kyla from Pristine, because Kyla was my bias. In general, that would have upset me, but
I met Faye too. Does anyone know who Faye is?
Kyla was my bias, and I was really upset by
That's me and Faye.
his comments.
Yes, he did.
Yeah, so if you guys know K-pop,
I'm heading out.
Pristine, R.I.P. Pristine. I really liked them. But one of the members, she is named Kyla. She was named Kyla. And she isn't even that heavy. You know, there's like a random strand. Okay. She isn't even that heavy, okay? But she has just like a different body type than the other members. Like maybe she's a little thicker or a little wider. And maybe like the leg area or something. But honestly, she didn't look that different to me from other members. Whatever. There's that. So that's who she is. And this picture of her, this very unflattering picture of her went viral, where it was someone insulting her for, I don't know, looking fat in the picture. I don't even think she looked bad in that picture. And by the way, being fat is not a bad thing. Like being fat is not a bad thing. But anyway, so this unflattering photo of her went viral, where it looked like I guess she had more of a stomach, or the way she was like, you know, yeah. So, I had to stop following after that, but he made a video specifically talking about that picture of Kyla that went viral. There would have been like a good way to make that video, but I just did not like his wording with some things. Like, he was like, I can't believe that they would put her on stage with her in that condition. I don't know, like that. Put her on stage like that when she's in that condition, that makes it sound like she's dying or something. Like, what condition? I genuinely don't think that she looked that different from anyone in that group. So I had a problem with the way that I don't know, instead of being like, this is, it's okay for her to look a certain way. He talked about like the beauty standards and stuff, which is all like really relevant. You know how like K-pop idols usually go on like crazy diets and stuff. He talked about all that, which is like so relevant. But just the way that he talked about Kyla's body as if she was like sick or dying or like morbidly obese, like I just didn't like that. I didn't like it. And then that turned me off from him, but honestly, I still watched his videos after that because I don't know why. I can't remember what I was thinking at that time. So then another thing that personally really bothered me that he did was try to undermine how prevalent colorism is in Asia. Like, trying to say that it's, I don't even know if this video is still up. He made like a video talking about basically excusing and condoning colorism because it's a cultural thing. Can I say that just because something is cultural doesn't make it right? Um, so like I'm Filipino. There's a lot of traditional and cultural Filipino things I do not agree with and I don't think are right. So it's like one of those things. I don't think that culture excuses bad shit. But that's why I personally um stopped following him. Like I don't hate him or anything. I just didn't want to follow. Am I being called? I just didn't want to follow him. But yeah, this is my favorite chapstick to get off. Pristine was a great group. They had so much potential. They won like awards right from the jump. Ooh, okay, let me read these comments. Oh wait. I'm trying to catch up on the comments. I read so slow. Yeah, so I have like 1,000 different thoughts in my brain right now. Yeah, I kind of think Eddie just did under 19 for exposure to his brand too. Like, I think a lot of people have like a far off, like almost fantastical, like dream to be a K-pop idol, but I think a lot of people acknowledge that that's a lot more difficult said or done. Why am I having so much trouble speaking? Anyway, yeah, I think that he just kind of did it for his brand too. I thought he did good though. His downfall was that he isn't fluent in Korean. I watched his story times talking about how he even got on that show. And honestly, it was like kind of by chance. Like I don't think he was really seeking out being on that show. But yeah, the downfall was that he couldn't speak Korean. A lot of a lot of the other foreign contestants couldn't speak Korean either. Like they had Japanese and Korean contestants who didn't speak Korean either. So it wasn't just him. A lot of the foreigners couldn't speak Korean. That would be really hard, wouldn't it? That'd be really hard. Being on like a Korean television show, especially a survival show where the details of like your performances are so important. That would seem like almost impossible. I don't know how he did it. Just reading the comments. Yeah, I don't hate Edward Avila. I have like watched his videos again, like from time to time. I watched his videos with the VAV and all that. I just don't like those two things that he said. They rubbed me the wrong way, so I stopped following him, but I don't hate him. Um, hmm, yeah, Korea's homophobic. Every time I feel like society makes progress towards being more progressive, something happens and I'm like, no, we're still so far behind from that ever happening. Um, But yeah, that was an aside about Kachi and then other stuff. Ollie London, I don't really have anything to say about him because I think that it's just an act and he's not serious. But yeah. What do you guys want to talk about? Ooh, do you want to talk about when do you guys, let me ask you a question. When do you guys think that, or where do you guys think the line is in BL dramas between showing like rape and sexual assault and all that stuff and, you know, just showing it like this is something that happens and romanticizing it? Where do you think that line is? I'm really curious to hear what you guys have to say about that because it's really relevant right now. I was just thinking about it from stuff that I saw on Twitter, and also, you know, have you guys watched Buell's new video? You should really watch it. It's very informative. I watched that right before I did this live. I was like, oh no, one more thing, I have to watch Buell's new video that was just uploaded. She does, because she's half Thai, she does a really good job of explaining it in that video from her perspective. Really good. I think you guys should watch it. I really wanted to hear from you guys about this specifically. I'm definitely going to eventually do a video on The Effect because that is one drama where I have read the novel and watched the drama. That drama is a lot for me to watch. It's a lot, so I'm gonna have to watch it when I'm not sad. Okay. Yeah, so as I mentioned in, what video was that I mentioned? Okay, as I mentioned in my responding to comments video, I am a writer, and a fanfic that I started to turn into a manuscript and then was contacting publishing companies to get published and then gave up on, but we're not going to talk about that. The major theme in it was like rape, but from the perspective of like grooming, you know, like being groomed, and like statutory rape. So I feel like I'm very familiar with the differences between telling a story and romanticizing behavior in it. So that's why I really like talking about this, is because I'm coming from the perspective of a writer who has wrote about like the same things that, for example, Mame has, right? So, a big argument, I guess, against my point and a lot of your guys's point is people think that that might be asking for, I don't know how to word this. It might be imposing on an author's like freedom of speech and creative vision, you know, imposing on their work. I'm sorry that I'm fidgeting with this. I feel like I always do. An argument is that it's imposing on like a writer's creative work, which I don't know. I don't think it is. Let me look at your guys' comments. I'm just reading. So the concern that I had with Tharn types specifically, even it's one of my favorite dramas, or at least you will know after I do my Q&A. But a thing that really concerned me about the way that things were depicted in Tharn type is, let's take that bed scene in the beginning, for example. So whenever type is drunk and Tharn like unbuttons his shirt and is like touching on him, like in real life, that is a no-go, obviously. But I don't know, the way it was depicted in the drama made it seem like it was like a sex scene. Like it was like supposed to be a sexy scene. That's how it was depicted. You know? Um like people are assaulted when they're drunk or under the influence all the time. But I just the way it was skirted past when you consider Type's trauma from his past he's very much still struggling from. I that part I did not like whenever that bed scene, because they made it out to be a sexy scene. Yeah. They made it out to be like he was being seductive. Um so like that scene specifically, that's why I was like, I don't know about this. Um Yeah, and that part is like never addressed ever again. Like Tharn kind of he jokes about it. Cuz he was pranking Type, so he jokes about it the next day, which I'm sure happens. I'm positive that happens, but it's just the way that it was. I don't know if it's the way it was filmed or like the fact that it wasn't like addressed in terms of Type's own trauma. I don't know. I don't know. That's a part that concerns me, because I don't want people who maybe don't know better to see that and think that it's okay for someone to touch them like that when they're under the influence, and that it doesn't make I don't want them to think that like they're not a victim. I don't know how else to word it. I'm sure you guys know what I mean, judging from your comments. But let's read. Mm, yeah, okay, so whenever Type wakes up from that and it's shown as like a comedic scene, right? It's a comedic scene that you touched someone in their sleep who is, I mean, he doesn't know at that point that he had that happen to him in the past, but even so, shouldn't be touching anyone like that. Yeah, the scene after it is like supposed to be a funny comedic scene, but I was like, we're just gonna skirt past this. mm. Ooh, I've seen mixed feelings about the shower scene, the Tharn type shower scene. um yeah, what do you guys think about that? I'm not sure how I feel about that scene, to be honest. I think I'll have to watch it again. I don't really remember um the context of that scene. Techno and Kankla was played off as funny. Everything from even if something as simple as like the music that they use in a scene really influences the the feel of that scene. You know what I mean? So in that scene we're just talking about with Tharn and Type, the music they use is like a very like uh seductive type of song, like something you'd hear in like 50 Shades of Grey. And then so for Techno and Kankla, even though something as small as the music choice really influences the vibe of a scene. So that's why I say that there's just a narrative that's being pushed. Like, isn't there? People were hating on Type's character? I didn't know about that. That's interesting. Tharn playing a stereotype. Techno and Kankla was the main thing about Love by Chance. Maybe the only thing about Love by Chance that I was so just not for. I'm reading your comments. Yeah, so you guys, if you guys haven't watched Buell's new video, then I think you really need to. That's what she talked about today, because it's been just like a talking point these past couple days again, is Mame romanticizing things. And I don't dislike Mame either. I like respect fellow writers as a writer. And I think it's really cool that she was able to basically self-fund Tharn Type in its entirety. Like, did you guys know that? She like really, really took a risk with producing Tharn Type into a show. And she like funded everything by herself. So yeah, I have respect for that, but I just also as a writer, a fellow writer, I'm like, a lot of it is cultural, but like I said, doesn't make it right. Type is let's see. I'm reading once again. Okay. Yeah, her video's so good. Please watch it. I will promo her any day of the week. She's the queen. I will never be on that level. The shower scene. Okay. You know what? I kind of thought it was like that too, but I do want to rewatch it. I might change my mind after rewatching it. Okay. Somebody asked about Tom and Tar, so I'm gonna take the opportunity to talk about them. Yeah, I mentioned in my one unpopular opinions video that I love Tom and Tar's storyline, and I do. I like Tar specifically. Tar and Type are two of my like favorite characters from like the Tharn Type universe. I really like Tar. And I wanted to see more from their storyline. So I wanted to see what it was like whenever Tar was with Tharn. And I wanted to see like his reactions or like trauma not like play out. I wanted to see what it was like at that time for him in his life when Long had that terrible thing happen to him. I wanted to see what his life was like at that time. And what his dynamic was like with Mew's character, Tharn. I don't know why I forgot the name. So I really wanted to see stuff like that. Okay, wait. Let me go back in the comments so I don't get off topic. I'm scared for Love by Chance season 2 also because of Techno and Kankla. I guess we're gonna have to see. I really don't want Techno and Kankla's storyline to like sour Love by Chance for me. Same thing with like the first season. Like Love by Chance is my favorite drama. But I'm not gonna ignore that couple, not even a couple, that happens. Yes, she is a queen. Oh yeah, so in Love by Chance, whenever Tar doesn't want to talk about what's wrong with him, like why he's upset, Tom like pushes him onto the bed and is just like fighting with him. I don't know if it was supposed to be like rapey or if it was supposed to be like them wrestling. But yeah, I was mad at Tom's character. I was like, he didn't know, but still, that is not something that you should be doing to someone if you're reading them and saying, hey, they actually seem distressed by me like pushing them down and wrestling with them. Yeah. Yeah, that together bed scene. I read from the novel. I read it, part of it. I honestly could not read the whole thing. But I read part of it, and I know that the author came out and talked about it and apologized. And said that and assured fans that bed scene, like, that would not be happening in the series. So I was relieved about that. And it's as we see, it's not every day that an author apologizes for something in their novels. It's not even shade. Type and Tar. I want to see them interact in Love by Chance, not Love by Chance, in Tharn Type season 2. I want to see them interact because I feel like Type would be really protective of Tar too, because he already starts to be at the end. Because at first he thinks he's just like causing trouble to cause trouble because he wants to be with Tharn, but then he like finds out that he was being blackmailed, and then is like, we're gonna get this bitch back for what he did to us. So I think it would be really interesting if they showed their relationship, like their, I guess, friendship in season 2. But yeah, thanks for answering my question, guys. I've been thinking about that a lot. Like what you think constitutes romanticizing rape and sexual assault. Yeah. What else can we talk about? What else has been on my mind? A lot. What's going on in the BO world right now? Any ideas? Yeah, so Tom is in love with Tar. That adds a whole nother layer to everything. Um, I did not watch the why, not yet, but I will be watching it, and we'll probably talk about it at some point in time. If you guys aren't following me on Twitter, I feel like I'm on Twitter more, but I'm on like both Twitter and Instagram. I talk a lot more about things that I'm watching while I'm watching them on Twitter, so follow me there if you use Twitter and want to hear my, like, I guess real-time reactions to things. I'm always talking about some shit. Let's see. Let me do going to jail party. I agree with that. Oh, I hated that deleted scene with Dew and Blue in the locker room. I saw the thumbnail and I was intrigued, so I clicked on it and I was like, ew, no. I'm confused by their relationship in general, just because we didn't get to see like any of it in WHYRU. I think Champ and Blue seemed like they were more of a match. Okay, the situation with Bright. I've been getting a lot of comments asking me to talk about that. Well, specifically make a video about it, but I'm not gonna make a video about it. But yeah, I will talk about it. So, if you guys don't know what happened with Bright's girlfriend, or who we, I guess, assume is his girlfriend, well, the news started off with people being outraged, specifically Chinese fans, but you know, I saw like people from everywhere being outraged. But it started out because Bright's girlfriend retweeted a post about the coronavirus, and it was translated by someone on Twitter. You know, you can't always fully rely on translations, so it's hard to know sometimes, but it was translated by someone on Twitter, and they translated it and was like, whoa, wait a second. So the post that she retweeted was from the translation. The person said that she was saying that the coronavirus was manufactured deliberately by China and like set free deliberately by China. As I don't know if it's like if the post meant like as a war weapon or like population control, like I don't know. But the person who translated it said that that's what the post said. And then, so there was that. People were upset about that. And then people were upset because Bright and Win had just did lives where they were talking about like cooking or whatever. And Win said to Bright, like he asked him like, will you cook for me? I really want you to cook for me like one of these days. And Bright was like, yeah, I'll cook for you. I like really want to cook for you. I'll come over and do that. And so that was a live that like they did. And then people were upset at Bright's girlfriend because she liked a tweet that I don't remember what it was. It was like a tweet or like a Disney. It was a tweet from Disney of all places that said something like cooking on your own or cooking by yourself, ever tried it? Like something like that. There was like a tweet from Disney about like a show. Like try cooking for yourself, have you ever done it? So people were connecting that tweet that she liked to Win and Bright's live and thought that she was dissing Win. So that's another reason why people were mad at her. They thought that she was dissing Win by liking that Disney post at the same time that Win was asking Bright to come over and cook for him. So that's another reason. And then I'm trying to remember there was another reason on top of that. And I'm trying to remember what it was because I relayed this story because so many people asked me about it. I relayed this story to so many people that I feel like my brain is mush. So let me go back and yeah. Okay, so there's a post about the coronavirus that someone translated, and people were like, "Oh shit, this seems like racist almost." And then there was uh, her shading Win. We don't really know. And then another thing that really, really pissed off fans is that she said that Taiwan, either she said this or she retweeted a post about this. I can't remember, so don't quote me on this, but she said that Taiwan isn't a part of China. And people were really upset about that. Her saying that Taiwan isn't a part of China. So those were the three reasons that people were upset with Bright's girlfriend. So as you can imagine, with like stuff like that, it really blows up on like social media, so like Twitter, because that's where it was happening specifically, is on Twitter. Yeah, so that happened. And then people were fighting about it. Like Chinese and Thai fans were fighting about it. International fans were fighting with Thai fans and Chinese fans about it. Like it was just a shitstorm to the point where it was like not like physically a trending topic, but like in the fandom it was like the trending topic for maybe like 2 days straight, where people were just kept talking about it. They were like, we love Bright, but we don't like condone what his girlfriend's saying, blah 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 blah. And then so now I don't know what the status of like all of that drama is, because people started saying that those posts that she retweeted were mistranslated to make her look bad on purpose. I don't know if that's true. But people, it kind of died down after that because people were saying that her posts were mistranslated by the original person who translated the posts and posted about it. So that's what the situation with, it's really the situation with Bright's girlfriend, but of course he gets reeled into it. But yeah, that's what happened, if you guys didn't know. Yeah. I don't know what the status of, like, I haven't seen anyone talk about that since it happened, other than asking me if I know what happened or if I want to make a video about what happened. I don't want to make a video about it. I don't think I would have anything new, any new information to relay to you guys. But yeah, let's catch up on the comments. Ratatouille, that's what it was, yes. Oh no. Oh. Sorry if my video paused. My phone battery is already draining. Interesting. Yeah, you know, things can always be mistranslated. Sometimes you can't always relay the same message in one language than you can in another. Ooh, people are speculating that they broke up. That could be possible, because that happening really did not help Bright, Bright's image. I mean, he still, I think, is fine. Like, people still like him. I love him. Yeah, that's what happened. Yeah. Now you have the information if you didn't know that. Yeah, poor Bright. Bright, I just love him. Okay. Yeah, the context of things is really important too. But yeah, that's what happened. So there you go. I won't, don't mind me as I adjust. I won't be making a video about that, but there, I talked about it. What else do you guys want to talk about? Any other, I guess, BL series? Or no. Any drama in the BL fandom that you want me to talk about? Oh, Gunsmile. Gunsmile really does deserve a lead role in a series, whether it's BL or not. Give that man a role. Oh my god, no, I'm not it. My desk is back here. You know, I don't actually use it a lot though because I have like back pain. So a lot of the time it's more comfortable for me to like stack pillows on my bed and do work there. Also, it's kind of dark over there in the corner. That's why I'm sitting in front of a lamp. That's why I'm sitting here, is so the lighting can be good. If I was sitting over there, I'd be sitting in the dark. Like there's no light source over there. No, I'm just sitting in an outside chair, a patio chair that is in my bedroom. Let's see. Do you watch any other Thai series that aren't specifically BL? Because of my boy Jose, I just watched another one of Mild's dramas. Mild being the girl, the actress. I just binge watched, and bawled my eyes out watching her drama Happy Birthday. And that's not a BL drama. But yeah, she has a drama. It's a GMMTV drama called Happy Birthday. And I'm slowly healing from the devastation I feel after watching it. But yeah, I watched it because I like sad shit. And I love Mild. She's my favorite actress. But the storyline, I'm not going to give any spoilers. But the storyline is basically the Mild's character, it starts off with her killing herself. Like she drowns herself in like a lake. And she drowns herself on the birthday, or not the birthday. She drowns herself on the same day that her little brother is being born. So like her family are at the hospital because her mom is giving birth to her baby brother and she like drowns herself. So the whole story is like about her suicide and how it affected her family. And I really love how they just, they go literally into depth. Sometimes you watch dramas and there's characters where you're like, I really wish they would have had more to them or like been more in depth. But this drama, Happy Birthday, it goes in depth with every single character, like every person who was a part of her life and how it affected her. So I really loved that. Uh, and no, it's not a reincarnation story, but she is like a ghost in it. So on the brother, like time passes, and on the brother's 17th birthday, his dad gives him the sister's old bedroom as a present. And it's like the first birthday present he's ever gotten from his family, because his family thinks they don't like remember his birthday as his birthday, right? They remember it as his older sister's death day. So like it's called happy birthday because he like doesn't get a birthday. Like he's never gotten a birthday celebration, a birthday gift. Nobody acknowledges his birthday. And he has a really troubled relationship with his dad, because his dad is really, really still like torn up and dealing with the sister's suicide. So he doesn't really give him any affection, and kind of has this uh he just doesn't show the son any affection because he's so torn up still 17 years later about the daughter's suicide. That's the whole premise of it. And so when the brother gets his sister's bedroom as a gift, he sees her in the room, like her ghost is there. So he realizes that he's the only one out of everyone, like in his family or like close friends, he's the only one who can see and communicate with his sister. Probably because he was born on her death day. Like I feel like there's some spiritual thing going on there, but he's the only one that can communicate with her. So he basically, it's him. It's basically him trying to figure out what happened to her, and what her life was like when she was alive. But he's dealing with like everyone lying to him about the truth. Like everyone is trying to conceal the truth from him. So he's like trying to find out by like putting together bits and pieces of what his sister's ghost is saying to him, and what other people are saying about her. It's called Happy Birthday. 13 episodes long, but yeah, I binge watched that and I was shook. The acting is really good. It's really sad, because like I said, they show you how every single person in her life was affected by losing her. And it's a little bit of a mystery too, because the main character is trying to figure out why his sister hasn't like reincarnated, like what the reason is that she is stuck here on Earth. But yeah, the main character's Plume. I don't know if I pronounced his name right. The main character's Plume, like that actor, and then his sister is Mild. And then there's a bunch of other characters. Oh, you guys know Jan. Jan's in it. She played Prey in Sodus. Yeah, that drama, I still can't stop thinking about it. But yeah, it's not, you know what, it's not BL. But there are some parts that are so awkward. There are some parts where the Mild character, her ex-boyfriend or like ex-crush, he wants to communicate with Mild's character, you know, her spirit. So the only way he can do that is by her spirit possessing her brother's body. So there's some like weird moments where like the ex-boyfriend is like hugging on and like running away with, and like the brother's character, but it's his sister's soul. Does that make sense? Like everyone else who's looking at it is seeing the brother with his sister's ex-boyfriend, but to the ex-boyfriend, all he can see is his girlfriend who died. He's the only one that could see her whenever she possesses her brother to talk to people. She talks to other people too, not just the ex-boyfriend. So those parts are kind of weird, but yeah, it's not a BL. And you know what? I really do not watch hetero media. Like, I really do not. I do not care about like straight people. Because I just don't relate to it, but I really, really loved that drama. And I did in fact relate to it. I did in fact relate to it. I feel like I can make a video about it. I don't know what kind of video or like in what context, but I feel like I can make a video about it. And also, I just want an excuse to talk about and promo it because I loved it so much. And now I catch up on the comments. Mm. Yeah, so that drama's called Happy Birthday. It's really good. It's on YouTube on GMM's channel. And you will most definitely bawl your eyes out watching it. If you have a heart, you will bawl your eyes out watching it. And I really, like I said, I really love dramas that focus on the family. So I loved, I loved the siblings' relationship. It was really cute. Heterophobic? Honestly, yes. Honestly, yes. I'm trying to think of other dramas now that I've watched. BL and not. I'm trying to think of some good suggestions for you. I've watched all of Project S. I love all of the Project S seasons, but my favorite one is Skate Our Souls. Because I found it really relatable, and I really liked the theme of like their skateboarders. I thought that was so cool. Because that's, I don't know, I haven't seen like a drama where they focused on like skateboarders and skateboarding culture. It reminds me of when I would play Tony Hawk Pro Skate on on a PlayStation. Yeah, Skate Our Souls. And oh god, what's the, you guys, what is the one, yeah, Side by Side. That's the one with the cousins who played badminton, right? That one, oh, that's another one where you have to be prepared to watch those because they're very emotionally taxing. But they're really good, and Project S is on Netflix, so it's really accessible to Ooh, are you guys excited for the Korean BL that's coming out? I hope it does end up like actually being BL and not like a bromance, because oh, if you guys have seen the trailer, I'm so excited for it. So excited. Korea needs more BLs. I guess it's like a rich kid and his bodyguard. The trailer makes it really look like, I'm just really excited. The trailer made me excited. That's the bottom line. But I hope that they don't pull the thing where it's like the love or like the crush being one-sided. I hope they don't do that, and I hope that it isn't just like a bromance like we see with like the Untamed. What did you just leave? What are you doing? What is that?
I have nothing to do now that Mama took away my Xbox rights.
Xbox. Okay, so what was I saying? The Korean BL. There's gonna be a Korean BL.
Really?
Yeah, that's about like a rich kid and his bodyguard. Like the trailer's already out, but I was saying that I'm afraid that it's gonna end up being more of a bromance, and I'm afraid that it's gonna be like a one-sided romance, because that will suck.
I'm eating an English muffin.
I watched Reply 1997. I always forget that I watched that. I watched it because I liked the one actor. So, oh my god, what's his name?
You watched the whole thing?
Yeah, I watched Reply 1997 like forever ago.
Damn.
Because I like the one actor in it. Oh my, happy birthday to you when that premieres. Yeah, Seung. I sound, my white side just came out when I tried to pronounce that. Seung. I like him, that's why I watched it.
If you eat English muffins, you should put butter on it.
Someone said, yum, English muffin. Yeah, there was a lot of sexual tension in the trailer, so I'm hoping for the best. I really am hoping for the best. We need that drama to come in and save us. I feel like there's something else. Ooh, yeah. At the beginning of this live, we talked about Tale of a Mukbang. Tale of 1,000 Stars having to change Earth's character from
and now
a soldier.
I'm going to be drinking Sam's Club purified water.
We talked about that and how it's unfortunate, but it seems like it's necessary for them if they want to protect the actors and not make the show political.
I want a cosmic brownie.
Will you give me a Pepsi? No, will you give me a Dr. Pepper with the crushed ice?
I'm carb loading right now.
Please.
Okay, let me let my carbs.
Dr. Pepper with crushed ice.
Oh, I have to put it in a cup for you?
Yes.
Oh my god.
I'll tell everyone you're cruel and mean.
Wow. They're gonna think it's the other way around because I'm doing your work for you.
Oh, my phone is dying.
You like my burp?
Wow.
I left it just for you.
Wow. Okay.
Oh my god, my stomach hurts. I'm having quakes.
Wow. Anyway. Yeah, but I talked about a tale of 1,000 stars. Purified drinking water. I don't really drink soda. I have been recently just because we've had it, but I don't really drink a lot of soda, but I love Dr. Pepper. Dr. Pepper is like my weakness when it comes to soda. Ooh, another you know what? Speaking of cooking lives, I want to do a cooking live with my mom because she do be cooking. She do be cooking Filipino food, and you know, I've mentioned her before, and I just think it would be really funny. I think she would have funny stuff to say about BL. Plus a cooking live. Who doesn't want to watch a cooking live? She could teach you guys how to cook something that you might not know how to cook. So I forgot to ask her. I'm gonna talk her into it. I don't think it'll take much talking into, but I'm gonna talk her into it. Because I think it would be really funny. Oh, let me get into the comments. Brownie rights. Cosmic brownies remind me of childhood because I would always go to the gas station by my house and get them. Oh my god, food. No, I'm thinking about food too, but for some reason this past week, I mean, I always feel some level of nausea, I feel like. But this past week, it's been out of control. Like, I felt so nauseous, and I think it's because I'm eating and drinking terrible things. So, as much as I'm like, ooh, food because I'm bored, I know that my stomach will not enjoy it. Oh, I think we're all waiting for the next My Bromance. I was talking about that last live too, how I want that so bad. Yeah, soda burns my throat too. Dr. Pepper tastes like cough syrup to me. Honestly, I could see that. I could absolutely see that. It tasting like cough syrup. So I can't even say anything.
Here you go, master.
Master?
I can't even set your drink down because the chair is in the way. Is it to your liking?
Why are you saying it like that?
Guys, Little Debbie's Cosmic Brownies. Okay, this is part 2 of the mukbang. Okay.
Oh my god.
She's brown with little dots on her.
Ooh.
She's very cute.
Okay, wait.
They do smack indeed.
Mmm.
This is the only way to eat them.
Ooh, I want to talk about these comments. Or what you guys are talking about. Okay, so. Yeah, queen. Favorite Filipino dish?
Oh.
I feel like I'm really basic. So I like pancit. Pancit. Sorry if I pronounce things weird. That's my white half.
I like dinuguan.
It's me being an American. That's why I will pronounce things weird sometimes. I like pancit, and I like longaniza with rice. Longanista.
Yeah.
I like longanista with rice. That's probably my favorite.
I like dinuguan, sinigang.
Oh, I love sinigang. Yes. My mom.
I like.
That's what she should make. And I was saying that I wanted to do a live. Because they were asking about a cooking live, and I was like, I'm going to do one with mom.
Yeah. But I really
That's
like
what she should make.
And I like fish head.
Lumpia?
I love just lumpia. Lumpia is good.
Iconic. Iconic. Do you like how I have a red Solo cup?
Let me think. Puto. I love puto.
Oh, puto. I know how to make puto.
Oh, adobo, classic.
Adobo? I just like meat in general, like chicken, beef, whatever, so.
Yes, we're both half Filipino.
I can't even think about balut because
I want to try it.
I am afraid of birds. I'm afraid of birds.
I will honestly eat any Filipino, like the nastiest Filipino food you can think of, and I will eat it. So I want to try balut, but I haven't.
Mukbang queen.
I will slurp that shit.
WJ. Have you ever felt the Cosmo inside? Yes. That's one of my favorite K-pop songs of all time. Is Secret by WJSN by Cosmic Girls. That's my favorite music video of all time. Those brownies. Everyone loves those brownies. Everyone's a fan of the brownies.
I have a question. How do we feel about those cookies? Those cookies that you get from the supermarket, the sugar cookies. They're the white ones, and then they have the icing in the, like, right here. I think those slap, but I hear mixed opinions. I think that those slap.
I love those cheap-ass sugar cookies that are just completely sugar.
They're so dry, too. Oh, my God.
I love them so much. Yes, they slap!
Yes, the soft ones. See, people are mixed about it. spectacular.
I think you have to really like sugary stuff, or like.
I don't really like sugar, but like I can't like eat like 20 at a time, but I could eat maybe like 1.5. They kind of slap.
Oh dang. Okay. A vegetarian. Good for you, honestly. Everyone has to be Filipino BL. Do you guys follow? I know not everyone is on Twitter, but do you guys follow Revel?
Let me have a swig of that.
Revel has been. He tweeted a couple times about. Basically the same, like, romanticizing toxic behavior. He has been tweeting about it, but with like Filipino BLs and stuff like that.
This tastes so watered down.
It does. I'm gonna still drink it though. He's been talking about that a lot. Filipino BLs and how I guess they need to do better. I don't even know of any Filipino BLs. Like I
didn't know that was a thing.
I don't think it really is. Like I don't think there are many.
That's disgusting.
I don't think there are many, but the question of if I think do you think the Philippines could execute a BL?
No. It's not like I don't want to see it happen. I would love to see that happen. But if you look at the production quality of Filipino dramas, they're not good. They're not good.
I honestly don't know if they make them. Like, I've never seen a single one. I just saw, I guess there might be a couple of them, maybe a handful, and Revel was talking about how they normalize really toxic behaviors. You can hear my ice crunching. That's iconic.
Wait, what is that one comment? Wait.
I have to eat the ice. I have to.
That's what I was talking about. That one.
Wait, what? Wait.
That one.
Okay, yeah. Okay. Remember that comment as I'm going down. Okay, sugar cookies.
I have to burp.
Okay.
I'm disgusting. I'm so sorry.
She is just out here burping.
I'm disgusting. I know. I'm so sorry. I'm just a little nasty boy. Why did I have to say it like that? I'm a nasty man. Why do I word stuff like that? Who's a Revel?
Revel.
Who's a...
He's a BL reactioner. Like, he's in the same group of people as Alex. But he's like Filipino. He's the one I showed you the picture of and said Raiden's hair would be like that if he grew it out.
I looked at a lot of reference pictures of Raiden's hair.
Okay. Okay. That's who that is. Yeah, he's a reactioner. At least someone thinks so. Yeah, Revel loves tweeting about Yushigu being dead. He loves tweeting about that character being dead.
Oh my god, I know. My hair and outfit. My fit is so fire. You want to see my fit? You already know. My brother's hoodie. These shorts. Some black socks. Oh, you see that balance? I'm CEO of Fits.
The one who was supposed to MC the Two-ish fan meet was Alex. Which I thought that was so cool that they would even, like, ask him, I guess, to do that.
Yes, all black fit. You already know, period. I do that dressing shit.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't... Filipino BLs, I literally don't know any of them.
Leg day every day. It's never leg day for me, sweetheart. It's never leg day, arm day, ass day. It's never any of those for me. It's couch day for me.
Now I'm really conscious about my chewing.
It's the ASMR. People love that shit.
His YouTube's Alex and Rosie. His name's spelled like Alyx. Alex and Rosie.
I'm looking for a Filipino man. Girl, that's been my life all 17. That's been me all 17 years of my life.
Couch day. There's like no ice in here. It already melted.
Cause that's why it's watered down. That Dr. Pepper tasted disgusting.
It does. It honestly does taste disgusting. It really does taste
I
disgusting.
have to burp again.
It always tastes disgusting. Fair enough. Fair enough.
Dr. Pepper honestly tastes the worst. I think out of all sodas, like if you water down all sodas, Dr. Pepper is gonna be the nastiest watered down.
No, that's not true because Pepsi exists.
Pepsi doesn't taste. No, I'll water down some Pepsi right now, and it will not taste as bad as that fucking Dr. Pepper.
You know
Pepsi's
what?
bad,
You know what
but
the
it's
best
not
drink
bad.
is? The best drink? Iced tea.
I
Orange,
love
I
Dr. Pepper.
like orange soda. Like Crush. I love orange soda.
I love Dr. Pepper.
But like I said, I always am usually choosing other things over soda to drink.
I hate orange soda. Oh.
Vanilla Coke.
Iced tea is obviously the winner here.
Iced tea, sweet tea.
Oh my god, Gabriel loves Sprite.
Arizona.
Oh my god. I'm like,
We're getting a bit controversial.
dude, that what's it called? That Pure Leaf peach green tea from Pure Leaf in the glass bottle, that shit slaps.
I'm low-key a hippie, so I like kombucha. I don't like all kombuchas. Some kombuchas
taste like assholes.
Some kombuchas are disgusting, like they're too vinegary, but there are some that just taste like fruit juice. No, boba. They're right.
Boba
They're right.
is the winner, yes.
Every other drink, boba.
Yes.
Boba and Thai tea.
This is gonna get us canceled. Someone's gonna be screen recording this live and it's gonna be posted to a drama channel. It's gonna be what really happened during Moon Concerts live.
My laugh is terrible. Okay.
Ice cream black tea with boba.
Snapple, I love Snapple.
Oh, Snapple is.
I'm an iced tea connoisseur, so I've tried that's available in America. I've tried pretty much every brand of iced tea.
Get the pitchforks out. Guys, I need your honest opinion right now. McDonald's sweet tea. Because I was so skeptical of McDonald's sweet tea. I was like, that shit is not gonna slap. It is nasty. But then I have a friend who's like from North Carolina. And
I like brisk tea
brisk
too.
is nasty. But
brisk tea
she
is
put me on
definitely
to McDonald's iced tea.
brisk tea is definitely closer to the bottom for me, but I still like it.
Brisk iced tea tastes like.
Oh, it tastes like
It is. I feel like it's too sweet for me. That's the problem.
I like sweet stuff. I like sweet stuff, but I also like stuff that isn't as sweet. I like a variety of
I like
iced
my tea
teas.
kind of bitter, except for McDonald's sweet tea. That shit slaps.
Yeah, McDonald's sweet tea. Thoughts?
Yes, I need thoughts on that because I can't be the only one that was skeptical and then ended up liking it.
Let's stir up a controversy.
But yeah, I'm not a fan of brisk. I'm gonna be honest with you.
The only time I ever drank sweet tea from McDonald's is when Mama had it.
See, they're saying it slaps. Yes, it really does. And I was so skeptical because I've heard so many jokes about like McDonald's Sprite. And how that shit is nasty.
Stop! Don't clown me for loving cotton candy and birthday cake flavor. I like other flavors too. My favorite flavor is
what?
I was just saying in general. I was saying about how one of my friends before said that I have really childish tastes.
Yeah.
My favorite flavor is mango. Is that childish?
No.
Is mango childish to
Cotton
like?
candy, birthday cake.
I like cotton candy. I like cotton. Twitter.
TD's sweet tea, yes.
Oh my god.
Sprite give you some superpowers. That's what I'm saying. The McDonald's Sprite.
McDonald's
is a whole nother breed of Sprite. It is not the same Sprite. I've never had Bojangles. If you're from the South, okay. Listen, I was so skeptical of Bojangles, and then that same girl was like, "You gotta try Bojangles," and I was like, "All right, bro." And then she hit me with the sweet tea, and bro, that shit slapped too. It slapped too. Oh.
Okay,
Lord.
maybe with some things I am Weenie Hut Jr. Maybe
Weenie
you had
Hut Jr.
Maybe you had a point. I'm not picky though.
My favorite.
Like I'll eat or drink pretty much anything.
My favorite ice cream flavor is pistachio.
That's what I was talking about earlier. I was talking about how, because someone was saying they were eating ice cream right now, and I was like, ooh, I was just eating like ube flavored ice cream. So that's how the flavor thing started earlier. It was because I was like, I like cotton candy and birthday cake. But like, yeah, I also like mango. I like vanilla. Like, I like plain vanilla. I like Ben and Jerry's.
I like Ben and Jerry's too.
And then do you guys have Cold Stone? I like Cold Stone also.
Oh, I don't like butter pecan. Pecan, whatever.
Edamame, yes, I love edamame.
What's that?
The peas, like in the salted. You've eaten it before.
I don't like mint chocolate chip. I don't like chocolate.
I like mint chocolate chip. I like mint flavor.
That's like the weird thing. Like, I know I just ate that cosmic brownie, so I'm gonna look like a freaking hypocrite, but I don't like chocolate. I don't eat those often.
Cold Stone. I like cookies and the what is it? Is it cookies and cream?
Cookies and cream.
I like Dolce de Leche. There is this ice cream place by where I went to school that we would go to all the time, and that's the flavor I would get.
Rose flavored ice cream. Bro, this chair is gonna give me fucking ass rash. The material of the chair is like very rough.
Rose flavored ice cream? I don't think so. I love how we're just talking about ice cream. We're talking about sodas, then iced teas, and then ice cream.
Looking for a tall, muscular Filipino man. You know what? At this point, he don't have to be taller than me. He could be the same height. He don't gotta be muscular. I like him kind of skinny. If he's Filipino, give it to me. I want it. I have a boyfriend. I have a boyfriend. Pretend like you don't exist. And pretend like you don't exist.
Gay king.
Who? You?
You said you.
Wait, who is he talking about? Who?
I think we missed a comment or something.
Yeah. Who's Gay King?
Who is Gay King? Raise your hand.
Gay Will King. The real Gay King please stand up?
Okay. I get it now. Canceled. Over party.
I'm sending this live to your boyfriend. No.
The expert at this. I don't know why.
Freaking get over here. Oh, that's a terrible angle. R.I.P. your phone. Drama channels are writing their script now. Her phone did not die.
No, I don't know. My Wi-Fi, it said it was needed reconnected. It honestly might be because my phone battery's down. It was like, no, we can't do it anymore. We just can't do it. The method is hanging my pop socket on. That's the method I always use. Imagine having a tripod. I do have a tripod, but it's a camera tripod.
What the hell? Why won't this freaking glass stay?
Here, use this because it's heavier. Oh, use that because it's heavier.
There we go, lady. Yes, baby.
Yes, baby.
Okay, now move this way.
Okay. Ah.
So I could scoop my boot right here. Please don't send this to my boyfriend. Tech Haley, yes.
Okay. Let's drama channels.
They're clocking me now.
Yeah, my Wi-Fi needed to reconnect. I don't know what that was about. Anyway, drama channels.
As far as my parents know, I'm a good Christian heterosexual.
Oh my god.
No, she does not pay me well, in fact.
Pay you for what?
This is for Tech Haley. I'm tech. I don't even know how to work a computer. I'm gonna be real. I'm so bad with technology.
You close my door. I was like, why can't I?
Now I'm Butler Haley again.
I can't get out. The chair is too big. I can't get out.
Cancel her. Cancel culture. This one right here.
Anyway.
Okay, Bright. Since we're talking about boyfriends here, I guess I should talk about mine, Bright. Why? What's funny? You think that's a joke? It's not a joke.
I think it's funny because earlier I was talking about the situation I told you about with Bright's girlfriend.
Someone said I got my fan cams ready.
Oh my god.
Okay, Bright. That is my boyfriend indeed. He tweeted something the other day and I didn't know what he said, but go off king is what I said. Because he's my king. Dude, he is so...
Oh my god.
Bro. I would let him beat rock my shit, beat the fuck out of me, black eye, Chris Brown my ass. I would let him.
No.
That's not funny.
Cancel her.
I would let him do anything to me, cause he's that bitch.
I'm gonna beat you up.
Don't cancel me.
Your love for Bright was too strong.
It was too strong. I got a little out of control there. Fan cams all time to cancel. It's not funny. It's not a joke.
Anyway.
But yeah, Bright is a beautiful man. And he's so good at acting, guys. Why is my phone always dying? You bitch. Oh my god.
Oh my god. My laugh is terrible. I'm gonna like watch parts of this back.
The abuse on the live report.
I'm gonna watch parts of this back and be like, why do you sound like that?
Let's talk about when. Oh, cutie. No, I will never step down, ever. It just got a little intense.
Compared to Bright, Wynn is slept
He
on
is.
so much.
He's such a cutie.
I've been shook by his acting these past 2 weeks. Like he's a rookie and he is that good. There's just so many moments in Together where it feels like it's not acting because they're so good. And because Bright and Wynn have such chemistry. Wynn just has those cheeks you want to squish. Period.
Honestly, I wouldn't let my K-pop boys do anything to me. Shit, I would do shit to them. I'm a big bitch. I would... Compared to these little skinny ass boys, I would... I think I'm done for the night.
Haley's over party. Haley's over party.
Bro. I'm just
trying to hype up Win here, and you're like, I would beat the fuck out of those K-pop boys.
I'm just saying, Mark Lee. Please. Mark Lee, that is my man. I have a whole shrine to him. But if he ever tried to step up to me, I would.
He would never try. What do you mean? What is the context between step up? Do you mean like he comes to try to fight you?
Yeah.
When would he ever? He's never gonna fight anyone. He'll just stutter.
Exactly, which exactly proves my point. That I would rock his shit.
He would just be like, I'm sorry if I did something that made you mad. It's my fault, but well.
Honestly, I feel like Mark Lee is the only member of NCT that I could beat up. The rest of them would probably rock his shit. I love Mark. I'm not saying I would. But I could. I probably weigh more than him. I'm just putting that out there. Yes, listen, Jungkook. I hate to say it, but that's another one. He's a big bitch too, but listen. I've pent up aggression towards Jungkook for many, many years because he made me feel some type of way, good way, for so many years. And I don't want to think about it.
I'm putting on my shades to cover up my eyes.
Show us a photo of what? My shrine?
Is it a shrine? We're not even gonna talk about how much I love Johnny. I was reorganizing my camera roll the other day, and
someone wants to see my shrine. Okay.
And almost half of my camera roll on my phone are pictures of Johnny. So you can't see it, but I have a Johnny photo card in my phone case. I have the clear phone case with the Johnny photo card.
Okay, y'all, you ready to see my Mark shrine? Since so many people asked one person.
She just wants any excuse.
Here she is. Okay. We have my photo cards down there. Mark Lee right there. Yes, sir. And then I also took a picture of this bad boy. She's framed. She's framed. I'm official. I mean business.
Yeah, so Johnny. I can't even get started about Johnny.
Your ex is hotter than Bright. Damn, girl.
TXT, I love TXT.
Someone has it made. Had it made.
I love TXT. I love their concepts, and they're one of those groups where I love every single song on the album. Like, it's no skips. And I really like the concept they're going for.
My Mark looked like Jesus. Wait, in which one? In which one?
And I think Hwen and Kai is really cute.
He is cute.
TXT,
Wait, what does he look like Jesus in? This one? That one? Or
one of my, if you guys have Spotify, you know how at the end of the year it tells you like what songs you play the most? One of my most played songs was the English version of Cat and Dog. TXT's English version of Cat and Dog. Jesus. I know, I butchered it. It's because I'm American. Because I'm American.
I'm putting on my shades to cover up my eyes.
Jesus. I love the English version too. I like it more than the Korean version.
Yeah.
I think the lyrics are iconic. I think they're so cute.
I want more carbs.
Here's my...
You want the other half of this brownie?
No. The only time I listen to the Korean version is whenever I watch dance covers.
I don't even have the Korean version downloaded.
And then I like Run Away. Really love that song. I really love Crown. Someone said they want the other half the brownie.
Here, bitch. I'm kidding.
Kitty incidents. I'm sorry. That is iconic to me when
Guys,
they say kitty incidents. That's just.
I joked that.
That's poetry.
I joked that I was gonna steal my sister's channel and my intro was gonna be, "Hey, bitch," cause she's so nice. She's like, "Hey guys," and I'm like, "Hey, bitch." I could never have a channel because I'm just so belligerent. I have no filter for no reason.
Do like a parody of like what you would talk about and how you would say it. Go.
Okay, wait, let me think. Give me a second.
Oh my god, yeah, when the crowd barks at them, the fan chant is literally barking.
Should I make a channel?
You say that, but she would never ever.
Because I don't know how to freaking edit videos. I don't know how to do that shit. And I don't have my own computer. I just have my stupid Dell school laptop. What am I going to do? Edit videos and be going, "Hey, bitch," on that? Everyone can't able to be
How do y'all feel about K-pop groups who sing in both English and Korean? I like the English version of a lot of the songs. A lot of the English versions of K-pop songs in the past were really cringy and the lyrics didn't make sense, but now they have a lot of American like writers and producers of songs. So for example, Monsta X, their whole album that's in English, I really like those songs because I think just the quality of the English in the songs have gotten better, and because they have like American producers and writers writing it, it has a lot more like slang in it. Like a lot of things like for example, in Monsta X's one song that's in English, I am's like, "Nobody ever do me like that." Like that's like an American English slang. Nobody said like, "Nobody ever do me like that."
Okay, are you ready?
But anyway,
would be me if I had a channel.
Yeah, I like the English versions of K-pop songs that are coming out now because I just think they really improved.
Okay, you ready?
You're going to be so mean to me. I already know you're going to be so mean to me.
Supposed to be you?
No. I just know that your version.
If I have a channel.
Okay, what would your go ahead. Go.
Hey, bitch! So today we're gonna talk about why Drake needs to thread his eyebrows because them shits are whack, okay? Let's go! And then I get into my points. Period. Period.
Yeah, when he says Motel 6, it's like American slang references.
Be mean to me, queen!
That would only work in like that. Anyway.
I'm so aggressive.
You are aggressive.
I think I need to chill out.
The school restricted computer. She finds a way around it though.
I do.
Oh my god.
Google.ca. That's how
Oh
you
my
get
god.
around it.
I'm gonna tell the story about the Singto pic.
What Singto pic?
How you searched. Okay, so my sister was the school computers are like censored, so a lot of things don't come up on them when you search on Google. But she found a way around it by using the Canadian Google. So she was showing me like comparing, like with Google Images, she was comparing like what comes up when you're using the censored school version and then what comes up when you're using like the Canadian version lets you do anything. And so to show an example, she just searched pictures of Singto. And then on the school computer, only one picture popped up. Only one picture popped up on all of Google. And I was like, they're trying to censor Singto. In conclusion, they're trying to censor Singto. Anyway, let's Drake's eyebrows. Het Singto. No! No! I just start crying. Mills over party. I will head that party.
That's what I've been saying, bro.
I will head that party. I love A-Pink's new song, by the way. I love it. And I'm glad that it's doing well.
The thing is, if I made a channel, I wouldn't care about being monetized, but if I ever wanted to be monetized, I would never be monetized because I would start every video with "Hey bitch," like I couldn't. But then again, Bretman Rock gets monetized, and he.
That's what I'm saying. It's like a case by case. Like YouTube favorites people over others, as we saw with my lives.
They're trying to set me
my other
up.
lives. They're always trying to set me up. I feel like between GMM TV's copyright and YouTube as a platform, they're just trying to set me up all the time.
I wouldn't even know what to do if I had a channel. That's the thing. Cause I am not.
I like G Idol's new song too, and the music video is so cool.
I'm
it's
not
so
capable
pretty.
of being serious for like serious topics like my sister does. I mean, I am capable of being serious, but I can't make it like a 10-minute video of me being serious. I just can't be serious. What?
I don't want to think about head Singto. I don't want to think. Actually, no, that's fine. That's fine. Remember, we have the tea on. Oh my god, yeah, we do have the tea on GMM TV.
I'm 17.
I am 24. I hate saying that.
I love TikTok so much.
Singto's. I will agree that Singto does some cringy stuff sometimes. He really does. Like, you know his TikTok, I guess it's like the "you just want attention."
That sound like a joke.
I want to watch that right now. Please pull that up. You just want attention.
You better be careful. YouTube might try to set you up.
Oh yeah, YouTube. Oh my god, no, YouTube will get me for copyright because I'm singing that Charlie Puth song.
What the frick is it?
Type in. Go into. You can see my likes, right? It's in my likes.
Moon Consort.
You might have to scroll down a little. Het Singto isn't real. He can't hurt you. And then
your likes are private.
Oh, really?
Yes.
I didn't know you could make your likes private. I've got nothing to hide. Het Singto isn't real. Unfortunately, he is, but I don't want to think about it.
You are not the real Singto Prachaya. You freaking poser.
Okay. I'm glad you caught this live. Haley, you're Miss Pittsburgh.
Oh my god, ew. Only people that are that follow me on Instagram know about that.
Oh my god.
What?
GMMT. No, I have this joke that GMMTV is like hates me and is trying to censor me.
Does he have it in like his Instagram or something?
Wait. Give me your phone.
Are you sure you know how to work shitty little iPhones with home buttons?
Yeah, I'm not used to having a phone with a home button. Where's your Twitter? Yeah, my live got taken down like 5 fucking times. With me trying to watch... I was trying to watch my engineer and react for you guys. I wanted to watch my engineer on live. I put it on the lowest volume possible. I had my phone at the other side of the kitchen island from where I was, and they kept booting me off. Like, I don't understand. Oh my god, I'm not gonna be able to find this video. I'm not gonna be able to find it. Okay.
I haven't seen it.
Oh my god, I'm gonna get no. Put the volume down. Or put in your headphone. Stop. They can hear that shit. Blah 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 blah. Don't listen to the audio.
Ew.
Don't listen
Why does he
to
look like a straight man?
GMM.
He looks so... Why is he thirst trapping? Ew, I don't like it.
I know het singto is a thing because I see it. I observe it.
Send it to you?
But I will not acknowledge it.
I'm sending it to you on Twitter.
Okay, so... When did Charlie Puth say that? That's gross.
Charlie Puth is disgusting.
Yeah, he is disgusting. That live, you guys, I don't understand how the copyright thing with GMM TV is working, because Alex, not that long ago, he just did a live.
Singto blocked you. Oh my god, Singto blocked me though.
Alex just did a live where he reacted to, he watched my engineer on the live and reacted to it.
What's your Twitter? I'll send it
And
to
he
you.
he didn't get
Put your Twitter in the thing and I'll send it to you.
copyrighted. And like you could hear the audio on the TV. So I really don't know like what they're, I don't know. I was jokingly saying that they're lesphobic for taking me down. I don't know what I did.
He said
if you
jumped out.
If you make a Het Singto fan cam, please tag me with it on Twitter, because I will retweet it and I will lose my mind. Thirst trapping. I hate thirst trapping, but if Singto does it, then I'm okay with it. Like that's so cringy, but at the same time I'm like, eee.
No, I hate that. I hated it. I'm so burpy tonight.
Oh my god.
Oh,
wait, does Singto have a TikTok?
He does. Doesn't he? You've sent me to his TikToks before, right?
Did I followed a lot of actors at once, so I can't remember.
Unless I'm thinking of someone else.
Singto, I feel like I only ever see Singto post videos on his Instagram story.
You know whose TikToks I love? Mike. I love his TikToks. He's so cute.
They hated her because she spelled picture. Favoritism. I swear there's favoritism. Like, we were doing the exact same thing. Like, the exact same concept. Literally trying to react to the exact same drama. But I get booted off like 5 times.
Pause, you need to watch this.
And his live was okay. Why did he hit him so hard?
I don't know.
Oh my god, news TikToks.
Oh no. No.
His TikToks.
Just no.
They're cringy, I will say. You know who else's TikToks are cringy? Saint.
Yes.
Saint's TikToks are so cringy. Mike's so adorable. He's always dancing on the roof. Someone was like, "Are you trapped on the roof? We have to get you out."
My TikTok I posted has 40 likes.
Which one?
This one.
Oh, the one you just made?
No, this one.
Oh, okay. Don't copyright me. YouTube hates me. Top Tap is just doing his best. No, I think Top Tap's TikToks are cute too.
No.
Get out.
She likes cringy shit. I don't. I mean, I do.
How are Top Tap? He's just dancing. New and Saint are having.
I love Jules.
No, Saint. Don't do that. I love you. Top Tap is so cute. I agree. Mew, yeah, I like have you guys seen Mew's TikTok where he's like following the dance with the icons? It's so cute, but he like looks like a dad doing it, but it's still cute because it's Mew. Top Tab, I will say Top Tab needs to work on his he needs to work on getting into the moves. I say that as if I'm a dancer. He needs to get into the moves more. Mike is a little better with the rhythm. Like, I actually like watching his videos.
If you want to see some real rhythm, go follow my TikTok.
Okay, go promo.
Are you ready?
Promo yourself.
Now you're about to see my
and
TikTok.
Don't play
I'm not.
any
You're about to
sounds.
see my TikTok from my point of view. I have some unposted TikToks there. It is Haley Domenica. Oh, I need to change my picture. It's not the same as my Instagram. Oh, focus. Oh. Your phone's trying to set me up. Focus. It's Haley _DOMENICA.
I'm just constantly trying to be straight. You know who they're hitting unfairly with the fucking copyright strike is Buell's channel. They are really hitting her. I was like, damn. The thing with the using like footage and stuff. The thing with using footage and stuff is that it is all protected under fair use if you're adding commentary to it. Like, it's all protected under fair use. If you're just like re-uploading something that's not yours, then yeah, that should be taken down, but I didn't even get to see her video talking about it. I just saw her talking about it after the fact, like on Twitter. But they were really hitting her for no reason. Like, I don't know if somebody reported her some shit. I will beat their ass. I'm like, did I miss anything? Mike's TikToks I like. I think a TikTok is good if it's like you keep wanting to watch it.
Bright just posted on Instagram.
Oh, you heard it here. Bright just posted on Instagram.
2 minutes ago. I got the post notification. You already know.
None of them can dance except Mike. Yeah, they're definitely not in it for, they're not dancers. Phones have beef.
They do, bro.
Okay,
because she's always looking down on my little shitter phone.
I'm not. You look down on my phone. She told me that my phone isn't a real iPhone because it doesn't have a home button.
That's because I'm bitter that she got an iPhone X before me. Joke's on you. I'm gonna get the, what's the new one?
iPhone 11?
I'm gonna get the 11, and then
Okay.
you're gonna have the shitter phone.
I don't care about what phone I have. If I can go on social media with it, then that's fine. Let's see. Opinions on the re-uploads of episodes on YouTube. It needs to stop. I don't understand how it's not more regulated. Yeah, so you should always be watching from the official links. Always. Random channels, YouTube channels that just upload things like episodes. Like that happened with my engineer. My engineer had to hurry up and like rush a bunch of their episodes and put them up because people were re-uploading them on YouTube.
I'm about to steal
and like leaking. What?
I said I'm gonna steal the Xbox back because they're asleep.
And they're asleep. I know it's like 3 a.m., but I'm shook because they don't sleep. But yeah, it needs to stop. That really, re-uploading stuff like that that's currently airing really hurts the ratings. And they need to see how many people are watching it from those official links so they can know if it's doing well or, you know, if there's a possibility that they can make a second season. So watching from official links is very important. Wait. Catching up on comments. This is the good Carmex. I don't like the stick one.
Carmex is the only valid chapstick.
It really is the only valid chapstick. iPhone 6. You know what? This is before this phone. I didn't have an iPhone. I had an Android. The thing reading comment. Yeah. If a drama isn't airing anymore, then I feel like it's less important to be watching it from official links. Like, I'm saying if it was like maybe like a year ago or like longer. So like He's Coming to Me, there isn't really an official link for that. So watching it however you can, uploaded by whoever you can, is really the only way. I used to use Burt's Bees, but I stopped because I felt like it wasn't working for me. I have to agree that I think Burt's Bees is a scam. Blistex also...
That shit has glass in it.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever really used Blistex.
Blistex tastes like medicine.
Vaseline lip therapy. Ooh.
Vaseline. I just use straight up Vaseline. I used to get clowned for it in school because I used to carry a tub around.
No, I've used straight up Vaseline as chapstick before. Ooh. Kind of want to try the Vaseline. I'm a Carmex stan though, so I don't know. We really be talking about anything. Literally anything. I saw you do a gesture behind me, and I wanted to know what it was.
No, I didn't. I scratched my leg.
Oh.
Yeah, I did this. I'm a funny person.
Raspberry lemonade one. Ooh, I recently tried the Carmex that's strawberry.
Ew, gross.
And I liked it. Like it has like little particles in it that I guess are supposed to be like strawberry. I don't want to say flavored because you're not supposed to eat it, but it had like little particles.
The only valid
and I actually liked
flavor
it.
is the original. Mint, disgusting. Winter mint, disgusting. This one for the boys and the booms. Down and you see the club is blazing. Cause stacks on deck like saving up. He might
Yeah. This is basically Showtime. This is my version of Showtime. I just, out of like all the chapsticks that I've used, felt like Carmex works the best, and I like the.
It's kind of addictive though.
I like the liquid Carmex better than the stick.
I can use the stick; it just doesn't slap.
BL dramas to watch during this time. What BL dramas have you watched? And do you want suggestions that are not just Thai BLs?
I'm just a kid.
Everyone's saying their favorite food now. What's your answer?
My favorite food? Oh shit, let me think.
We could talk about anything.
My favorite food. I'm gonna name off a couple. Fettuccine Alfredo, macaroni and cheese. Oh my god, I sound so white. Fuck. No, my favorite food ever is tteokbokki.
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 Slap.
They're gonna drag us for our American pronunciation.
Tteokbokki. Whatever, tteokbokki. It's
Yes.
Bro,
Oh
you should hear
my
my
gosh.
mom say tteokbokki. It's heinous.
Okay. Favorite food? I also really like sushi. I don't know if it's my favorite though, but I really like sushi. Literally every weekend in college I would eat sushi.
Sushi's so good.
My answer to this question always used to be pizza. I really love pizza, and I can eat like any kind of pizza. You keep burping and it's gross.
That was so nasty.
You keep burping and it's gross.
Please drag me for that. I'm so sorry.
Just someone, if anyone has time on their hands with the quarantine, make a compilation of her burping in this live and tag me in it. Bulgogi it's good. I'm really trying to think if I have a favorite food now.
What do you eat all the time? Let me think.
I like pizza.
Pizza rolls.
I like pizza, honestly.
Pizza.
That's like the most American answer, but I love burping is over party.
I said fettuccine alfredo.
I love pizza, I can't lie. And I love sushi. And I love red Thai curry. I love red Thai curry. And I love let's see. What else do I like? I love Mexican food. I love Thai food. I love Korean food. Those are like my top ones. My favorite type of food, honestly, might be Mexican food.
My favorite type of food is probably Filipino.
Filipino, yeah.
Because I eat Filipino food the most.
Okay, yeah. So, pad Thai, I like pad Thai. Sometimes the taste for me is a little too, like, peanutty. But, I like pad Thai. I'm trying to think of...
Why are me and Danielle Cone built the same?
Oh my god.
Except for she has a bigger butt and she's 13. I'm gonna cry.
I think I like a lot of childish tastes because they are poor people food. Right?
Yeah.
I think I like pizza because it's a poor person food. So, like, I grew up eating it. I think that's why.
Bro, Kraft macaroni and
It's
cheese,
because it's a
that's
poor
my
person
shit.
food. Shout out to you guys for giving so many suggestions of dramas to watch.
What else can we talk about?
The tangy fashion evaluation, I put it off, but because I need to rewatch History Trapped too. Pretty much all the video ideas I have right now. Pretty much all the ideas I have right now, I'm gonna need to rewatch a whole drama for. So the fashion evaluation will be coming. Maybe that'll be the next video I do. I feel like watching it.
Let me do the fashion evaluation.
Fashion evaluation. And that's one where I don't really need to be on camera for. That one's definitely coming. It's high on my list because I just think that's fucking hilarious and I want to watch Trapped again. I can hear you're a TikTok. Wow. I'm glad you guys remembered the fashion evaluation. Free my boy.
That's what I'm saying. Get my mans out of jail.
I love doing lives too because she's the only person I have to talk about anything with. And she's behind on everything.
Yeah.
And there are just some things I want to talk about, but like it doesn't need a video. And I want like to directly respond.
Big brick and bag, hoe 5, 6 figures.
You ain't said nothing wrong.
I'm
I'm gonna get copyrighted because you're rapping.
And I'm looking on y'all. If his money right, he can eat it like a Snicker. I ain't got time for you fake ass hoes. Sorry, I saw this on TikTok and I had to.
Oh, they're talking about your fave, 2 Moon 2.
Yes,
2 Moons 2.
I love 2 Moons 2. That is my favorite drama.
Copyright queen. I'm gonna get to that point. Demonetized.
That's what I'm saying. I can never have a YouTube channel because I'll never get monetized.
I don't care about that. You don't need to be monetized to make YouTube videos.
Yeah.
You make them because you like doing it. I'm a barb. I'm a barb. Literally from the jump. I've been a barb since Itty Bitty Piggy. Itty Bitty Piggy.
I'm a Megan kind of girl.
I'm Megan the Stallion now. I knew about Megan the Stallion before you did.
Yeah. I just don't. I like Nicki. I just don't know as much of her stuff as I do Megan.
I can never. Sweetie. I can never be part of one of those. Cause my friend, she all the time on Twitter makes group chats for BL, and I could never be in one of them because I am simply the worst at responding to people in a timely manner.
Yeah.
Like, I'm simply the worst. I can't do it.
Bro,
I can't do it. When we didn't
live together, she would respond to me like a whole 24 hours later. Or she would just never respond.
That's because I would be sleeping. I'm really bad at responding. Really bad. Barbs. Yes, where are the barbs at? Group chats scare me too because I don't feel like I ever have anything to contribute. Like, what am I gonna say that everyone else isn't saying to? Yeah, Sweetie, I knew she was Filipino.
I have too many opinions to be in a group chat. I've hurt a lot of people's feelings.
You guys, different time zones. I don't, fun fact, I don't answer calls from my phone. I don't answer them. I don't answer.
Even when you know who's calling you?
Sometimes. No, well, nobody who knows me calls me. Who calls people?
Me.
Yeah, okay, no, FaceTime is not the same as a phone call. FaceTime's not the same as a phone call. FaceTime is a video chat.
FaceTime is the best thing to ever happen to me because I hate typing stuff out.
I forgot what we were talking about. Yeah, I don't answer my phone. If I don't recognize the number, I don't answer it. And then the people whose numbers I would recognize, none of us are calling each other. We're just DMing each other on like Instagram.
I hopped off the plane at LAX with a dream in my cardigan. Welcome to the land of FMXX. Am I gonna fit in? Jumped in the Caribbean for the first time. Looked to my right and I said, "Hello, what's up?"
The only one in my family who calls me, not including FaceTime, the only one who calls me is my mom, but not really. Because we have a group chat.
Hey, bro. Group chats are for me and my mom fighting.
Our family's group chat are just her and our mom fighting, and then me putting in memes.
And then my dad sending like funny selfies.
It's just me sending
Literally,
memes.
my mom and I got into a whole argument in the group chat. Like, in the group chat. Because my mom and I are so similar, bro. Neither of us want to listen to anyone's shit.
Ooh, want to know something else? I've had this phone for a while now. I have not set up a voicemail.
My voicemail.
I don't need a voicemail. Don't call me.
Oh my god, I want to know if I have a voicemail now.
I don't have one. Don't call me.
I want to know if I have a voicemail.
If this live gets copyrighted. Oh, well, you know what? Part of my other one got copyrighted because she played a Twice song. But you can actually go in and mute that part where the copyrighted thing played. So that crisis was averted. I can't remember the last time I received a voicemail. Like, it honestly might have been in high school.
Aunt Patty leaves me voicemails all the time. Because I never answer my phone.
Ooh, so yeah, you guys are talking about Earth. I've had people ask me if I'm gonna make a video about that, and truthfully, I don't know what's going on myself, so I can't say that. I just know that because Earth is in a different entertainment company than the rest of the Two Moons 2 cast, he isn't like promoting with them really. Like the Two Moons 2 cast is doing that group, like they're gonna put out a song. But Earth is a part of it because he's in a different production, or I guess he's signed to a different management. So that leaves him out of a lot of things that they do. That's all I know about it. I don't know if there's anything, is there anything more to it? It is almost 4 a.m. Quarantine memes in the... We be sending memes. We send memes. I send TikToks.
I'm a savage. Classy, bougie.
You are gonna get me copyrighted.
I'm just singing it.
That gets you copyrighted.
Shit.
You think I'm kidding? They do that to YouTubers all the time. Like, I always see YouTubers, I like live on YouTube. I always see YouTubers talking about how they're gonna get copyrighted if they sing part of a song.
Oh, what the fuck? At this point, who cares?
Yeah, honestly, at this point, who cares? I'm really excited to hear and like see the music video for the Two Moons 2 group. Someone said sing the Carol Baskin version.
Carol Baskin killed her husband, whacked him.
Fuck, can't convince me that it didn't happen. Fed him to tigers, they snacking. What's happening? Carol Baskin. And then the Carol... I can't dance.
I just found out that when you give birth, you dilate 4 inches.
Can you please not bring up that stuff killed her husband?
I saw it on TikTok.
It's 9 a.m., 8 a.m. Wow, it's the morning. That was our little concert. We had to, we had to do a little concert.
I'm a dreamer. Period. I can't sing, I'm tone deaf.
Dang, it is really the morning for you guys. It's 3:47 here too. 3:47 a.m. I don't sleep. I stayed up so late these past like 3 days because I was binge watching that drama I talked about earlier.
Okay. I'm calling it.
It was, you know, when you're like watching a show, not even just a drama, you're watching a show and you're like, okay, like I'm so tired. I don't even know if I could look at this screen any longer, but you want to know what happens. That's the crisis I was having. I tried to go to sleep the other day. Like, I was watching that drama and then I was like, okay, it's time to go to sleep. I turned off my lights, I closed my laptop, and I was laying there. And then, like, a half an hour later, I was like, but I want to know what happens in that damn drama. So I opened my laptop back up and stayed up until, like, 10 a.m., literally. Forget the SM online concerts are pissing me off. I was watching the drama Happy Birthday. It's not a BL, but I watched it because Mild's in it, and I love her.
I'm going to sleep.
And I love sad shit. Happy Birthday, that's what it's called.
Good night.
I'm surprised you didn't linger.
Oh, you want me to?
No, no, don't.
She loves when I do this.
Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't. I hate how you linger. I hate it. I hate it. It's so weird. It reminds me, guys. It reminds me of the unnecessarily long scenes in dramas.
Guys, it's funny because I'm so affectionate physically and she's not.
When you kiss you? I just don't like when you linger. Okay.
Alright.
I don't like when you linger. It's so weird. Creepy. Okay. Anyway, the SM online concerts, I was just ranting about that on Twitter. Well, I wasn't ranting about that specifically. I was ranting about the fact that SM has not announced a tour cancellation or postponement for NCT, and if they're not going to do that, I want my almost $500 back that I bought for their tour tickets. Happy birthday. Yeah. Olive Bang. Wow. $1,000. That's, you know what? That's a lot of fucking money. That's a lot of money, but I understand it. Because I've been really struggling mentally with Miss Rona, because the thing that I have to look forward to in life is going to concerts. That's my favorite thing to do, is going to concerts. That's like my hobby. I love listening to live music, and it's usually K-pop. So, you know, the K-pop concerts, they get so expensive. I spent, I bought, the way NCT did it is, they, they announced the tour with no explanation. Like, they just announced the tour, and then the next day the tickets went on sale. Luckily, I was working and saving money because I felt like that kind of thing was gonna happen, so I was so proud of myself too. Like, I'm getting sad thinking about it. I was so proud of myself for being able to get those tickets, because I was gonna take me and my sister to see them at Madison Square Garden. And I've like never been to Madison Square Garden, and I felt like the seats I got were really good. And I spent almost $500 on 2 tickets for NCT's concert. And now, clearly, it's going to need to be canceled. New York is not allowing, like, big events, and Miss Rona, the condition with her is not getting better. So, I'm upset that I'm not getting my money back, or I'm not getting new dates for the tour. I just ranted. Sorry about that. I'm sorry about ranting about tickets. Yeah, $1,000 for tickets is a lot of money, but I genuinely understand it. Like, I genuinely do. My limit for concerts might be $300 if I was just buying a ticket for myself, but I'm always like going with somebody else. So it ends up being like double or triple that. Bye. You've fallen asleep at a concert before? Whose concert was it? You want to know something? I went to NCT's last concert, um the one last year. I went to Neo City in at the Prudential Center in New Jersey. Was that where it was? Yeah. I went there. And before the concert, my friends and we went to like the bar inside Prudential and we drank, which I knew was gonna be a bad idea, but I did. And so I ended up, oh, I accidentally closed my chat. I ended up going to the bathroom during a song. And that's usually something that I would never ever do, but you guys, I'm really good at holding my bladder. I could not hold my bladder. I was gonna pee in the seats. I was on like the floor. I was gonna pee. I was like, no, I have to go to the bathroom. So luckily, I mean, not luckily because I like all their songs, but I went to the bathroom during like a slow song that not all the members were singing. And I just think that's funny that I just went to the bathroom in the middle of the concert because I've never done that before. It was so bad. It was so bad. But that concert was probably the most fun concert I've ever been to. I don't sleep. I don't sleep. I have the most free time during like the night, if that makes sense. The buying the tickets, man. Yeah, so I'll get my money back because it's through Ticketmaster. I'll get my money back if the concert is canceled. Which I think is probably what's gonna happen. If the concert is canceled in its entirety, then I get my money back. But if the concert is postponed, then Ticketmaster isn't doing refunds. But honestly, if it's postponed, I'm fine with that too, because I still want the concert to happen. I just don't know how they're going to calculate when the new dates should be, because we genuinely don't know how things are going to pan out with the virus. But yeah, I'd be fine with it being postponed, and not getting my money back because I would still be going to the concert. But I won't lie, if it's canceled, the money that I will get like back will really help me right now. It genuinely will. So I don't know. I have a feeling it's gonna be canceled, but if it's postponed, then I'll technically have something to look forward to. I saw Shawn Mendes in concert. I went to a Shawn Mendes concert in my hometown. Oh my god, when was that? My sister and we went. I got us tickets to Shawn Mendes, but we got like nosebleed seats. Like I wasn't trying to get really good seats or anything. It was in an arena. My tickets ended up, I think they were under like $100 maybe. Oh god. It really sucks if your concert is postponed, but you can't like go to the postponed dates because then you 100% just like lost your money. I can be sure my family won't bother me at night. That is pretty much what it's like for me. Like when I work on videos, I don't really have time to do it during the day. Like I don't have time. The only time I have is when everyone's asleep. So I'm usually up in general at night because I'm working on something. Postpone. Oh, we were just talking about concerts in general, but I was specifically talking about how bought tickets to NCT's concert that was upcoming. It would have been, or I guess it still is. It technically is still next month at the beginning, but just like legally, it's not going to be able to happen. And rationally, honestly. Because it seems like things are out of control in New York. Out of control everywhere, honestly. Nighttime is my most productive time. It always has been. I can just focus on stuff without everyone screaming for me to do stuff for them. Yeah, dang, it really is 4 a.m. and I still have makeup on. Yeah. I should probably end this live, right? Like I said, I wanted to do it earlier, but I was stupid and did not charge my phone. And my family just is so loud during the day. Like, so loud. I'll have everyone asking me to do stuff for them. So, yeah. Good talk. Good talk. Thank you guys for watching. I really wanted to do a live. I miss doing lives. I know. I always say my lives are going to be short. But then we start talking about stuff that I'm really into and we're all really into. But yeah. Anyway, thanks for watching. And yeah. The crazy thing is I'm not even tired. That's the crazy thing. But thank you guys for talking to me about BL stuff. It was fun. And that's on period. Okay, I'm gonna end this. Bye. Okay, I'm really gonna end it. I'm really gonna end it. Eee. Oh no, why couldn't I end it?